Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, and with all the analysis we do going into a season, some things you just can't predict, Doris.
The unexpected always arises in this particular league. Whether it's a new face, whether there's a key injury, the narrative is always changing from week to week.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. Devin Vassell out there with Halliburton. Then it's Franz Wagner. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Duncan in at the five. Halliburton looking over the floor. And here's Vassell from the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. This is their first chance this season playing Boston.
And you know you're going up against a team that has revenge on the brain. Besting them in the conference semis last year.
And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. It's a three-point game. Here's the three. Hits a three-pointer.
Listen, this guy might be young, but Franz Wagner has already proven to be a sweet shooting big man.
Las Vegas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Hendricks. Jacks up a three. He can't hit that time.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Wagner outside. The three is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, Franz Wagner, tremendous range. He is not intimidated beyond the arc.
Now Martin fires the three, and the three-pointer goes. Martin's got 6.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Inside, here's Duncan. The shot won't fall. Some solid defense from Jordan. Neesmith passes to Price. Shoots over Halliburton. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Celtics have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Vassell finds Halliburton. Back to Vassell. 4-3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 3rd assist of the night. Here's Price. Defended by Halliburton. Price can't get it to go.
Boy, these are the shots you have to make. If you don't capitalize, you are letting the defense off the hook.
Back to Wagner. This one for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. There's a screen. Martin outside. Launches a three. Fires in the triple. Martin's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Las Vegas trails by 3. Pass to Neesmith. Martin against Vassell. Jordan with a screen on Vassell. Martin with the bucket.
He still hasn't missed. 4 for 4 to start the game.
Here's Halliburton. 15 in his last outing. Here's Vassell. Halliburton outside. Pass to Duncan. Now here's Vassell. Just 5 on the clock. Pure from three-point range. Wagner's got 12 points in the game.
This guy has absolutely owned this quarter. This is how you lead by example.
Martin outside. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Duncan. Boston leading by 3. Vassell outside. Back to Halliburton. And there's a pick. And again, Boston with the triple.
Boy, you better expect a steady diet of three-point attempts. Tyrese Halliburton gets beyond the arc.
Pass to Martin from downtown. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got 4 rebounds in the game. Halliburton outside. Now Wagner. The 3 is up. And again, Boston with the triple.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
1:43 left in the first quarter of the game. Martin with the bucket.
Hey, he's doing whatever he can right now to pump up his teammates.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Boston ends up going with a new group. And a chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. Boston leading by 6. Outside Bain. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to McMillan. Now Bain fires for 3. It's rebounded by Hendricks.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
It's Martin on the wing. There's a screen from deep. Boston with a rebound. They come into this one having outplayed the Mavericks last time out.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
And the details starting to trickle in. But for the whole story, let's go to Shams Charania, who's joining us remotely. Shams, what you got?
Thank you, B.A. With the trade deadline nearing, the front office of the Phoenix Suns have announced their latest move. They've been searching for a two-way star, and they got one in Victor Wembanyama, landing the 7'4" big man from France. This changes their entire franchise. They're counting on Wemby to solidify their defense and lead them to new heights. This is groundbreaking.
Good stuff there, Shams. Thanks for keeping us in the loop. Martin outside. Pass to Highland. Jordan the screen. Here's Mason. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Boston finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
Taking a look at the Celtics. They've got Halliburton, and it's McMillan in at the point. Here's Halliburton. Fires the 3. Achua with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Highland, the pass to Achua. And here's Green from the arc. Can't get it to go. Missed his first one. Celtics lead by 10. Pass to McMillan. Davis with a screen on Highland. McMillan. Again, Boston. Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Highland. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. Boston's gotten 21 points so far from three-point land. They're 7 of 10. They set the pick. Augman, the pass to McDaniel. Going inside. Now Davis. Shot clock at 5. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Augman can't get it to go. Here's Mason. And the baseline jumper goes down.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
And So Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And it sure seems like post play has evolved quite a bit over the past decade or two.
Yeah, it really has. I mean, there aren't many big men who operate only on the low block anymore. But if they do, they're considered throwbacks.
So both teams changing it up here. Quarter two and about 2 minutes in. McDaniel pass to Halliburton. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Las Vegas trails by 10. Here's Price. No points yet. Martin, the pass to Neesmith. Here's Price. 6 to shoot. Pass to Martin. From the arc. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. No coverage that time. Halliburton's got 6.
A remarkable three-point shooter out of the gates in his NBA career, Tyrese Halliburton. Let him hear you.
And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Jordan's checked in for Las Vegas. All right, now we have a moment. Here are the most efficient teams from range over the past month. Boston in second.
Yeah, boy, they've been hot from 3 this past month. That's what happens when you have good shooters who get into a good rhythm.
Martin outside. Pass to Price. Jordan with a screen on Wagner. Here's Price. It's stolen by Halliburton. Martin outside. Let's go with a 3. Boston with a rebound. Duncan's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And here's Wagner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists here tonight. Here's Neesmith. He's scoreless. It's Martin on the wing. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Duncan. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Back to Martin. Takes the 3. Good. And he's hit 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
Individually, he's trying to lift the team. You've got to love the effort, but thus far, not getting over the top.
Wagner outside for 3. Hits the trifecta. Wagner's got 23.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
Martin outside. Puts up a 3. Here's Achua. Achua with the dunk.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And it's good to see Vassell find the open man as he continues to evolve as a playmaker.
Martin outside. Launches it. Rebounded by Halliburton.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Wagner outside, puts it up. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Wagner's got 10 points now, just in this quarter. 54 seconds left in the first half. Here's Price. Yet to see a basket. Martin misses.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
Wagner outside, takes a three. Oh, it's pure again. He's now a perfect 10 for 10 in this one.
His production from range has been nothing short of astounding.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Martin. Offensive rebound. A shot to stop the run. And slam dunk by Jordan.
DeAndre Jordan's athleticism is simply unreal.
Pass to Duncan. Halliburton up top. Got a hand on it. It's been all about Franz Wagner for Boston. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. Back to the game after this break.
You know what time it is. It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drum roll. And measuring up the shot.
Halftime is here. And what better way to tip it off than to analyze the latest news on the trade front?
This team has to be ecstatic that they got Wemby. Just his length and the defensive end, what he does, it changes everything the other team does.
No doubt, dude piles up blocks, but beyond the box score, he terrifies shooters, makes them think twice.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Boston Celtics.
Yeah, they are letting it fly. We need an...
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Franz Wagner has been sensational.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Hendricks in at the 4. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Las Vegas trails by 16. Here's Price. Still without a bucket. Martin outside. Pass to Price. 5 on the clock. There's Nesmith with the 3. Boston pulls it in. Now, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient grades, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out.
Jordan with a screen on Vassell. Pass to Price. There's the triple. Sends it home from three-point land. Price has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Now Halliburton. Give him 8 points now. Here's Finney-Smith. And a miss there on the triple. Las Vegas trails by 16. Nesmith passes to Price. Plenty of space. The rebound by Duncan. Duncan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Vassell with it. 6 points for him. Back to Wagner. Three-pointer. Here's Duncan. Boom! He jammed it straight down.
Did you guys see that? What an insane slam.
Man, you got to have some hang time to pull that off. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. All right, let's bring up the leaderboard and see which players were the most efficient from the charity stripe last month. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Here's Price. Pass to Martin. The three. No good that time. Nice D from Vassell.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now here's Finney-Smith. Back to Vassell. Here's Duncan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wagner for three. That shot, no good. Las Vegas trails by 18. Neesmith passes to Price. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half.
This certainly isn't how they wanted to start this half. I mean, just 1 for 5 coming out of the break. That is brutal.
Vassell's shot is good.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Price. Martin, right side. Pass to Neesmith. Now here's Martin. Shot clock at 6. Jordan with a screen on Vassell. There's the three. Price can't get it to go.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
And here's Wagner. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Jordan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket. The rebounding numbers make it obvious why they're in front.
Well, they've absolutely dominated that category in this one, and it's reflected in the score.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Duncan. Over Jordan. Duncan, no good.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Jordan with a screen on Halliburton. Back to Martin to win the drought. Boston pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Halliburton. Give him 8. Buries it from 3. Vassell's got 11 points.
The team counts on Vassell for this, a reliable producer of three-point buckets.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey, so are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Brian, back to you.
Well, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Highland, he's checked in for Martin. Here's Price. Jordan with a screen on Halliburton. Outside, Highland. Lets the three fly. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. McDaniel, pass to Duncan. Second chance shot.
Las Vegas foul call. 2 Mavericks. First personal foul. First team foul.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
And he knocks down the first one. And with the introduction of the NBA Cup, the regular season schedule is more packed than ever.
You know what, B.A.? Many constituents in this game believe the regular season schedule should top out at 72 games. This is something the commissioner broached back when he introduced the Cup. Not necessarily 72, just that there could be a reduction. But there's too much money at stake. I don't believe this will ever happen.
Pass to Price. Back to Highland. Will it go? And McMillan pulls it down.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
That one doesn't drop. Well, Las Vegas is shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Achua with a screen. Highland looking for an opening. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. And for the Celtics, they're shooting just about 33% since this second half started. Pass to McDaniel. Here's McMillan. Nice ball movement by Boston. Wagner for three. It's rebounded by Hendricks. Hendricks has got his fourth rebound in this one.
Listen, let's not put it lightly. This guy has really struggled here.
Here's Price. Gets it to go from the corner. Price has got 5 points in the quarter. Celtics lead by 22. McMillan passes to Davis. Wagner outside. From outside the arc. Achua with the rebound. Achua's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Back to Highland from the wing, and he gets that one. Highland's got his first points of the night.
Highland loves the feel of the basketball in his hands, so good to see him effective being off the ball, but ready to fire when he catches it.
Pass to McMillan. That'll count. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Boston Celtics ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication.
Go over it. They don't know how to guard you. You can't guard me.
Screen, screen, screen.
Get this board, fellas. Get this board. Get this board, fellas. Get this board.
Get the perimeter.
Hey, man, get mine.
Crash the boards. Crash the boards. Hey, right here, right here.
Switch, 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 switch. That's all you. Blue, blue. I got 3. Here we go.
Ball, ball, ball.
Yo, kick it out, kick it out.
Stay there, stay there, stay there.
Shooter, no. Hey,
Who's watching here?
no.
Shoot it.
What's the rule? Good take. Nice bucket.
I see y'all watching. Oh, knock that in.
Crash that boards, man. Crash
You
it.
got it. You got it. Come on. Set up. Set up.
Crash that boards, man.
Switch.
Step out. Corner.
And one. Hey, close out of Martin. Martin.
Hey, check mark.
I can't hit Keep bombing that.
That's right. Let's go.
Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live. Well, Greg, I hope you're ready. We're going to be cranking our heads back and forth, watching these teams race up and down the floor all game long.
And this is the definition of an exciting matchup. Don't be shocked if the 24-second clock doesn't come into play. They like to keep the pace fast.
Here are the starters for New Jersey. They've got Jalen Suggs. Martin is out there with Thomas. Then it's George. And it's Okongwu in at the 5 spot.
Suggs showing you right there, he's not just a facilitator.
Here's Peyton. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. Pass to Ariza. In the corner, Bull with it. Clock at 4. Thomas outside. New Jersey with the rebound. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
George with the bucket.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
Not a fast start for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. This game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
Yeah, I mean, on the road, their defense was just overrun. Couldn't match the intensity of the opponent, and it cost them.
And you know what, guys? It just seemed like they never really had the kind of energy necessary. They just weren't comfortable on the defensive end.
Suggs looking around. Pass to George. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Outside Thomas. Here's the screen. Outside, Peyton. Outside for Thomas. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by George.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Martin with the screen for Thomas. To the paint. And it's Martin that time on the assist by Thomas. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. George against Peyton. Outside Thomas. Back to Peyton. And it's Ariza in the corner. Bangs home the trifecta.
Got to respect the long-range shooting of Ariza now. A capable shooter from downtown. Watch out.
And here is Suggs. George finds Suggs. Now George. There's the triple. No good on that one. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Ariza passes to Thomas. Pass to Peyton. Clock at 6. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Thomas kicks to Martin. Outside, Suggs. Okongwu with the screen on Peyton. That one goes. Counted. George has got 5.
Stepping in from the line, George, very good and capable from mid-range.
Bounce pass, Thomas. Bull setting the pick for Thomas. To the middle, and stolen by Okongwu. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It's taken away by Peyton. Ariza against Thomas. Peyton surveying the floor. Back to Ariza. And Ariza with the stop.
Super athleticism from Ariza. Exceptional at slamming it down.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Nets. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Some changes changes here for the Bucks. Channing Frye's checked in for Bullard, and it's Joe Ingles in for Ariza. Dix checked in for the Nets. Delano Banton comes in for Suggs. Outside Thomas. Pass to Banton. Launches it. And again, no good by New Jersey. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Frye, good.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Banton, the pass to Thomas. Pass to Banton. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. Thomas, no good. The Bucks leading. Outside, Banton. Here he goes. Now, here's Frye. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. A different look for Milwaukee. Haddadi's checked in, and it's Thornton in for Payton. So New Jersey going with an almost entire new group here. Hot Rod Williams is checked in for Okongwu. Favors comes in for Martin. Josh Green's checked in for Thomas. And it's Suggs in for Delano Banton.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. First one falls for him. That one is no good. Goes back up, and the layup is up and in.
Catches the defense napping there. Those plays can be crushing.
New Jersey trails by 4. Here's Williams. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you've got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Red's shot is right there.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
New Jersey has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Green finds Suggs. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Suggs has got 5.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here is Red. Over to the wing. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. Here's Thornton. Here's Haddadi. Favors with the rebound. Green inside the three-point line. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Bucks ahead, leading by 3. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Bucks.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And another thing, Coach will be thrilled with the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Green. Hot Rod Williams out there with Favors. Then it's Grady Dick. And it's Suggs in at the point. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, the Bucks want to capitalize on their bigs. Coach Doc Rivers said, one advantage we have is our size, and the slower the game gets, the bigger we get. So taking opponents out of transition, making it a half-court game, allows us to be a big basketball team. Back to you.
Leveraging all that size. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Marcus Thornton on the wing. By Green. Haddadi, that's good. Haddadi's got the lead up to 9 now for Milwaukee.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
Down low, taken away by Williams. Inside, and now Dick moving the ball. No one back to stop him.
Oh, good balance from Dick. Able to take the contact and still score inside.
A different look from Milwaukee. Bullard, he's checked in for Fry. Isa comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Payton in for Marcus Thornton. Now, here's Payton. He's coming off a 22-point game against Phoenix. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. New Jersey trails by 7. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Rebounded by the Nets. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Williams, a screen on Ariza. And here's Green outside. Rebound, Milwaukee. Haddadi's got 6 rebounds here tonight. To the inside. Here's Bullard. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feat.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. Ball, he's checked in for the Bucks. So New Jersey going with an almost entire new group here. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Derek Favors. Thomas checked in for Dick. And Georgia subbed in for Josh Green. Now, here's Okongwu. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Raptors in Toronto.
And we got to talk about his 4 steals on the night. That's a complete performance at both ends of the floor.
And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Both free throws good from Suggs.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising. An effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Outside, Payton. Oh, good on the triple.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside, Suggs. Back to Martin. And finished off by Martin.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
The Bucks making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And it's Suggs missing.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Pass to Payton. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
Putting up a goose egg bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Here's George. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
He knows he can get his shot anytime he wants, and he also knows he has the green light.
Outside Thomas. That's good. And it's Payton with the assist. Thomas got 6 points.
Well, the moment that ball is headed towards Thomas, he has one thing on his mind.
George passes to Suggs. Okongwu with a screen on Thomas. And here's George for 3. The rebound by the Bucks. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. This is the first they're seeing of New Jersey.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year, they came out on the losing end.
And, you know, with two teams in the upper pyramid in the early going, important to establish that pecking order, especially within your conference. So this game is important.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
No one covered. Suggs has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Shooting in good rhythm there. Suggs off the catch and shoot. Nicely done.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for the Nets. And let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
You look at George, and I know he'd like to make a move up in the consideration. He's got all the athleticism you hope for from a dunk contest participant.
He sure does. Lots of competition, though, in the running this year to get that big invite.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing you already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, and I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into. And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Peyton the bounce pass. Thomas dishes to Ariza. Thomas, it's a wide open look. A rebound by the Nets. Okongwu's now got his 4th rebound in this one.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Now here's Thomas. He has yet to score. Martin finds Thomas. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's George. Off target from outside. Now here's Ariza. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Milwaukee, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And, folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with?
That's tough, Ernie, but I got to pick Wemby. Playing alongside of him, that's just going to be too good to pass up.
Well, I'll tell you what, May 19th, I'm teaming up with the Ant-Man. 1-2 punch, baby.
Very interesting. So let's dig into that first half now. and what was a very solid performance for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Anytime they sniff the paint, it's a bucket. And they found different ways to do it.
Yeah, their game plan gets the Shaq seal of approval. Get it inside and hit them hard.
That'll do it for our show tonight. Thanks for joining us, and we'll send you back to Kevin Harlan for more hoops action.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Nice game. Notable performance by Jalen Suggs.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And so it's Suggs who brings up the ball for the Nets. Bullard is out there at Bowl. Then it's Trevor Ariza. Then there's Cam Thomas. And it's Payton in at the shooting guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. Now Ariza. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Bowl, a screen on George. Payton can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Suggs passes to Thomas. Martin with a screen on Ariza. The 3 from Thomas. Milwaukee leading by 7. Thomas kicks the ball. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. George passes to Suggs. And stolen by Bull. Thomas against Ariza. Pass to Thomas. 3-pointer. Payton sinks the triple. Payton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
Boy, the sharpshooting of Payton, admirable. You can't afford to give him daylight from deep.
Outside, George. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. George has got 10 points.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Pass to Suggs. Lob pass to George. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
You know, George is unstoppable when he puts it all together like this.
Outside, Payton from the arc. That doesn't go either for Payton.
Just 1 bucket in 5 attempts so far this half. They are looking for a spark offensively.
And Gary Payton is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy.
And let's check out a breakdown looking at some stats for Bowl. He had a strong showing last season. And one of the league's most ferocious rebounders, always working. He was top 5 in that category.
Clearly one of the best at what he does. Some of his highlight rejections were out of sight. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Outside, George. Over Payton. Bullard pulls it in. Bullard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Down low. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Ariza. And the Bucks lead by 7.
Good work between the teammates that time, leading him perfectly.
George against Payton. Martin with the screen for Thomas. Good on the triple.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Bull, a screen on Suggs. Right wing. Here's Bullard. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
The first one falls. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Thomas inside, Reza covering, and it's Martin missing. And here's Payton. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. They've led by as much as 10. They'll be off to Boston for a meeting with the Celtics after this one. And that'll be the first of a 2-game road trip for them. George looking around. Over Payton. And it's George missing.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Thomas passes to Payton. Pass to Bull. 6 on the shot clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And again, the Bucks miss.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Thomas sets a screen for Suggs. And again, no good by New Jersey. Milwaukee leading by 5. Reza passes to Payton. Trying to find Suggs and gets it to him. Inside. And O'Connell slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scale.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And the Bucks with some changes. Haddadi's checked in, and Michael Redd has subbed in for Gary Payton. And a change for the Nets. Dick's checked in.
And Thomas has that reputation of being a little shot happy, but the fact is Cam is a pure scorer. He's got a strong handle, he's shifty, and he has a knack for hitting tough shots.
That free throw good from Thomas. And both free throws good for Thomas.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Pass to Okongwu. Good ball movement here by New Jersey. Okongwu with a screen on Thomas. Dick can't get it to go. Bucks leading by 5. 1:39 left in the third quarter. Dick against Thomas. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And now New Jersey on the break. Lets it go with a 3. Dick can't get it to go. For Milwaukee, they've gone just 25% from the field here in the second half. They're 2 of 8. Red gets to Ariza. Pass to Bullard. To the paint. Here's Haddadi. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And the Nets with possession here. After the basket by Milwaukee. And it's Martin missing. Pass to Red. Back to Ariza. Here's Bullard. Thomas kicks to Red. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by George. George has got 4 rebounds in this game. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Good. George has got 7 points here in this quarter.
That is how you use the shot fake, folks.
Fires from way outside. No good on the last second attempt there. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Bucks lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Setting the floor for the Nets. Brady Dick is out there with Favors, and it's Green. Then there's Hot Rod Williams, and it's Suggs in at the 1 spot. Now, here's Payton. Over Suggs. Payton can't get it to go.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
And it's Suggs missing. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Bucks. Pass to Payton. From deep. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Bucks lead by 8.
You can really see that his confidence is at a high level here in this half. He didn't have a 3 in the first.
Suggs passes to Favors. Williams sends a screen for Green. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Bucks leading by 8. And Red gets it to go on the assist from Ingles.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
He's been doing some real damage from range. 2 threes in the first half. Now 1 in the second.
Here's Fry. Here is Haddadi. He's guarded by Williams. Haddadi, that's good.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away. Milwaukee making a switch here. Bowles checked in. Paul George is checked in for the Nets. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, well, Jordi Fernandez was just reviewing the play with his team. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team, everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
All right, Allie, thanks. And here is Red after Paul George getting his 3 to go. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Outside, Suggs. And here's George for 3. It's holding by Fry.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Payton kicks to Fry. Red passes to Payton. They set the pick. Pass to Fry. In the corner, Bull with it. Over Favors. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. Over in the corner, Green. That 3 off the mark.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now, here's Payton. Over Suggs. No good from Payton.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Milwaukee leading by 6. And Fry has it in the corner. Green, the pass to Suggs. And again, it's the Nets missing.
It pains me to say it, but he's hurting his team right now. Apparently, he still has the green light because he's jacking it up.
Good on the shot.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high-percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now, here's Green. From outside, cleared away by Ball.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark. Green
against Red. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That's his first foul. And Doc Rivers has called a timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Got some changes here for the Bucks. Bullard, he's checked in for Frock. Lisa comes in for Joe Ingles. And it's Cameron Thomas in for Michael Redd. Then for the Nets, Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Derek Favors. And Thomas subbed in for Green.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Now, here's Okongwu. Now, Thomas for three. Doesn't get that one. Suggs against Thomas. They set the pick. It's Peyton, high post, working on George.
Well, Peyton likes to work up close and personal with the basket, but boy, he can stretch it out when he needs to.
Here's Bullard. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
It's tipped. Here's Milwaukee now. They're on a 14-6 run. Thomas up top. He's covered by Suggs. A three-pointer. Good.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Milwaukee.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Gary Payton.
Boy, his vision was impeccable, right on point tonight. Picking apart the defense and racking up a bunch of assists.
Milwaukee's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Outside George. Claxton. And he does not hit. And it's Milwaukee's ball. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Here is Haddadi. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. On the clock. That one misses. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. They won this game going away. They were the better basketball team by far tonight.
And a peek into the locker room. Player TGIF, everyone. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. We're bringing it to you live. And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Golden State Warriors. I'm Brian Anderson, courtside, along with Grant Hill and Tim Legler. Allie LaForce will be joining us in just a moment. The starters for the Golden State Warriors. Danilo Gallinari out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Edwards, and it's Morning in at the 5. Now here's Gallinari. They set the pick. The 3-ball. And he buries his first look. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Now here's Murray, out left to the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Tipped. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Horning misses.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Aminu, pass to Bradley. Murray against Gallinari. And it's Murray off the drive.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Yeah, not only does he create the space he needs, but then he attacks downhill.
Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Here's Lynn, guarded by Edwards. Gets the 3-ball to go. Murray's got 8 points.
Defensively, the last thing you want is for Murray to get hot from beyond the arc.
Outside Edwards. And there's the screen. Pass to Mourning. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Warriors trail by 3. The steal. Murray looking around. Puts it up from 12. And down it goes. 2 points. 10 points for him.
Well, just keep feeding him. He has been lights out.
To the inside. Here's Mourning. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Here's Lynn. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Garnett, that's good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. They set a pick. Edwards, the pass to Mourning. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Lynn. Still no points. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. A look at the 2K leaderboard when it comes to second chance points. The NBA leaders over the last month. Second, the Warriors.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Wesley's checked in. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing their last matchup with Orlando.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Garnett. He's watched by Kuminga. Count that one. Garnett's got his second basket.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. I heard Coach go over the dribble handoffs that Sabonis is so creative with. He reminded his players that the jumper isn't the first option. Usually he looks to pass for 3 to 4 seconds, reminding his players to stay wide, anticipate high passes, watch for the cutters, and then contest. Sabonis can be a real headache out there. Back over to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
I just love how he runs the floor with energy and intensity, but still stays under control.
In this league, you run whenever you can. It's so much easier to score in transition.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. Gallinari against Gordon. Pass to Ferry. Here's Evans from behind the arc. He drops it from range.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Wesley. No points so far. Outside Gallinari. And the Warriors making a switch here. Felicio's checked in. Gallinari against DeRozan. Down low. Here's Gugliotta. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
The Timberwolves have got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. Gordon outside. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter here. All sorts of time. The rebound by Felicio.
Almost too wide open there. That's like a warm-up jumper for him.
Gallinari inside. Defended by DeRozan. Pass to Wesley. The three gets rebounded by Minnesota. First chance of the year for them to go up against this Warriors team.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Gallinari. Just 4 to shoot. And that one's good. DeRozan.
Well, you want those shots anytime you can get a high percentage at the rim.
The scoring is fast. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
They've got Aaron Gordon, also DeMar DeRozan out there, and it's Lynn in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Anderson's checked in for the Warriors. Gordon comes in for Gill. You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. You agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Tipped. Felicio, good. Felicio's got his second bucket on the night.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Pass to Evans. Gordon against Gallinari. Shot is good by Gordon.
You won't often find Gordon in the mid-range, but he cleverly capitalizes on an opening.
Gordon outside. Here's Felicio. Outside Gallinari. Oh, look at Gallo, the big man.
Well, those are the ones you're happy to get every trip down the floor if you can.
Here's Lynn. No made baskets yet. Outside Gallinari. Pass to Wesley. Now here's Anderson. And here's Gordon. Here's Wesley. Over to the left wing. Here's Gallinari. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And so DeRozan will bring it up for Minnesota. They're coming off that loss against Denver.
I'll tell you what, once things started to go downhill, their performance plummeted. It wound up getting pretty ugly.
Well, let's give their opponents some credit for sensing that and putting him away. They were completely dominated.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Warriors trail by 3. And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And the Warriors will go with a different look here. And taking a peek at the 2K leaderboard. These small forwards have been unstoppable over the past month. The 4th spot held by Jonathan Kuminga. And of course Danilo Gallinari.
These guys do as much damage with their defense as they do with their offense. I mean, they can swoop in for the steal anywhere on the floor.
Yeah, that's true, and I've got to appreciate just how active and opportunistic they are. Really disruptive night in and night out.
Edwards, he's checked in for the Warriors. Here's Livingston. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Orlando. 6 on the shot clock. Morning. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thank you, B.A. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said, DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Back to you guys.
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Aminu. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. There's a screen. Pass to Lynn. Three-pointer. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
No shot there. He was left wide open and now adds 3 points from distance.
Outside Gallinari. Here's Morning. Edwards for 3. It's hauled in by Garnett.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Murray passes to Bradley. Good ball movement here by Minnesota. Beyond the arc. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
You have to stay connected with him out there or he will roast you.
Morning passes to Gallinari.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. Anderson comes in for Gallinari. Here's Livingston. 5 to shoot. Here's Morning. Minnesota with a rebound. A minute 53 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Evans. He takes it in, lays it up and banks it in. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Now here's Anderson. Yet to see a basket. Here's Morning to win the run. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line. First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Jackson Davis. And it's Gallinari in for Anderson.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You'll love to see it.
Here's Evans. Give him 8 points now. Outside Murray. Jacks up a 3. Can't get it to fall. Now 5 of 7. Warriors trail by 7. Here's Kuminga. Man, oh man, Kuminga with the easy bounce. Throws it down.
Man, it's like he's jumping off a trampoline. Kuminga that time going high for the jam.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of this one. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. Here's the pick with his first shot attempt. Here's Morning. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here. The first one falls.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Aminu. Here's Evans, guarded by Edwards. Lets it go from deep. And no good. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's Minnesota. They lead by 5. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Here with Coach Steve Kerr, your defense struggling to contain them in the first half. How do you remedy it?
We got to get back in transition. We got to make them feel us. You know, they're just running anything they want. We've got to at least disrupt the stuff they're trying to do.
Thank you, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
Well, it's always an honor to be selected, especially if it's your first All-Star game. It's just a sign of respect.
And some newbies trying to make their case. A couple of great candidates out there trying to close strong. And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Jamal Murray.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. We've got Danilo Gallinari. Also Kuminga out there. And it's Mourning in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player. So it definitely runs in the family.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the three-pointer by Minnesota.
Yeah, look at the concentration. Through contact, Edwards gets the shot off. Just a tremendous fight.
All right, Tim, let me get your thoughts on this NBA rule change. End of quarter heaves don't count toward a player's three-point percentage.
I love it. My paycheck directly reflected my shooting percentage. So we've seen players purposely let that thing go a split second after the horn. I think we should encourage guys to try to make that shot.
Nothing better than the false hustle, let it fly after the buzzer went off. Not anymore, though.
Absolutely. Very, very true.
2 points. That one goes. Mourning's got 16 points now.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
Now here's Murray. 21 points in the game. Bradley misses. Pass to Kuminga. Out of bounds. It'll be Timberwolves ball. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Thursday, they'll go up against the Spurs in San Antonio. And then on Thursday, they'll kick off a homestand, starting with the Houston Rockets.
And for their matchup with the Bulls, seems like the season's flying by as that's already their 10th contest of the year. The pecking order in the league starting to take shape.
Here's Garnett. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
A nice start to the third. 3 out of 4 and looking good doing it.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter.
Oh, just an artful little reverse slam.
Power and style. That was sweet. Here's Lynn. Pass to Garnett. Here's Lynn. Outside Murray. Here's Aminu. That three's off the mark. And it's Edwards with the ball for Golden State. It's a 5-point game. Morning. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
When every possession matters, your defense has to be better.
Here's Garnett. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Gallinari. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Strong move inside. Gallinari can beat you with finesse. He can also beat you with power.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. Second, the Warriors.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
He hits the second from the line. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Outside Murray. From the arc. There's Murray with the triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
Pass to Mourning. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Outside Murray. Here's Lynn. They set the screen. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, the defender really went after him.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, they have owned the offensive perimeter throughout this game, finding lots of openings and turning them into big shots.
And I've also been very impressed with their ball movement. It has led to better shots. The offense overall,
Oh my, Edwards looking to demoralize the defense a little with that one.
Well, it's always nice to head up to the connected cam to get another angle of these big plays, courtesy of AT&T. And Chris Finch wants a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And Minnesota making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Here's Lynn. He's got 5. To the paint. It's tipped. Pass to Kuminga. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
And here's Gordon. Here's Lynn. With the drive to the left wing. Gordon outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 20 feet out. The shot by Lynn, no good.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Gallinari, the pass to Wesley. Outside Edwards. Now here's Gallinari. There's a screen. Out to the right wing. Here's Wesley. Gordon pulls it in.
Yeah, he probably shouldn't have taken that shot there. The defensive intensity was all over.
Outside Murray. Nails it from 3. Murray's got 27 points.
Now, his efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
Warriors trail by 6. Pass to Gugliotta. Gallinari for 3. No good on the shot. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And Gordon with the basket on the assist by DeRozan. Gordon's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Yeah, nice touch from the big man. Gordon just burrowing himself into the paint and going to work.
Gallinari for 3. On target from range. Gallinari's got 12.
Well, the defense was a little soft right there, and it made it a practice shot.
Pass to Gibson. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. DeRozan outside. On the break. Here's Gugliotta. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a three-point Timberwolves lead. Now DeRozan. 1 second left. And that's not going to go. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Aaron Gordon is out there with DeMar DeRozan. And it's Lynn in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Asik's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Anderson. Here's Livingston. And a two-handed jam.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
DeRozan with the bucket.
And what's interesting, the 3-ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Gordon with it. Clock at 6. Pass to Mourning. Here's Anderson. Drives to the hoop. Good work there as it goes.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Lynn. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Here's Evans. Off target from 3-point range. The Warriors trailing. Livingston, pass to Gordon. Pass to Livingston. Golden State needs to get off a shot. They get it back. Mourning. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. Mourning's got 22 points.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. So both teams making some changes here. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their 3-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Murray passes to Aminu. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Livingston. Pass to Mourning to take the lead. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
Well, they have really taken advantage of the mid-range area of the floor. It's been open for them all night.
Bradley, he's checked in for Minnesota. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Warriors. Anthony Edwards comes in for Gill. Pass to Bradley. It's stolen by Kuminga. Here's Livingston. Now Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
and one of the stronger finishers in this game. Anthony Edwards at his best.
Pass to Lynn. Back to Murray. 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. Rebounded by Mourning. Mourning's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Wow, potent offense. It's been fun to watch.
Just aggressive and effective, taking it right to the defense.
And there's the screen. Outside Gallinari. And there's the rejection. Now here's Murray. Defense is right there. Launches. Oh, it misses. And the Warriors with possession. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside Gallinari. It's intercepted. Here's Lynn. He's covered by Gallinari. Here's Murray. Yes! Using that window.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, when you're coming down the stretch, you don't want any wasted possession.
Here's Aminu. He's watched by Kuminga. Oh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And he slams it down.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Mourning. Shot clock at 6. The 8-footer. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Here's Lynn. We've got 1:13 left in the final quarter. Ooh, the shot misses.
Trying to do a little too much with that fadeaway. There wasn't anyone near him.
Minnesota's gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
What a huge shot at this point in the game.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. .44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Here's Garnett. He's watched by Kuminga. We've got 22 seconds left in the game. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. Now Murray. From deep. Ooh, the 3 doesn't go. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
A terrific view of that move captured on the connected cam, thanks to AT&T. And an intentional foul right there. He hits the first one, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
And that could seal it at the line. He looked totally composed the entire time.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. Given the situation here, what sort of strategy needs to be top of mind?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a 3 here and then count on them to miss free throws.
For 3. Can't get the 3. And so the big win by Golden State in a tight game. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
James, congratulations on a big win. But
All right, Allie, thanks. Great stuff there. And that'll do it, folks. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. We'll see you next time.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports tonight. And I'm looking forward to this grade. We're going to see the speed and the skill of NBA guards. 2 of the league's best going head-to-head.
And when I think basketball, I envision guards pushing the tempo, taking threes. The modern NBA has a lot of talent. The pace has never been higher.
Now the starting group for the Denver Nuggets. Ewing is out there with McDyess. And it's Wall, and it's Green, and it's McGrady in at the 2-guard spot. Levine finds Black. Turkoglu outside. Lots of room. That's good on the jump shot.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Wall, that's good.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
To the middle. And there's Mozgov. That's good on the assist by Levine.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Wall's shot is off.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Back to Levine. Lets the 3 fly. And McDyess pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
All passes to McDyess. Denver passing it around. 5 on the clock from deep. Green. And it's Chicago with the rebound. This the first chance to take a look at the Nuggets this season.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
It's always a marquee matchup on the schedule. I think it's going to be another fun set of games between them this year.
Now McGrady following the miss by Turkoglu from deep. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Traps in the tray. Wall's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Nuggets.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
For real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Chicago has possession after the Nuggets pick up 2. Pass to Turkoglu. And it's off from 3-point range. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
I caught up with head coach Billy Donovan, who talked about Paul George and what his game plan was for keeping him in check. He said it's never going to be easy with him, but I told our guys I want constant communication. Talk when screens are coming, switch when we need to. We need to be highly active guarding him. Let's see how effective they are against him tonight. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Now, here's Wall. Really played well against Houston in his last outing.
He always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Levine can't hit.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Wall. He's got 6.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
He lobs it up. It's stolen by McGrady. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Levine against Green. Wall looking it over. Just 5 on the clock. Ewing sets a screen for Wall. Wall with another miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
To the left side wing. Now Black still without a basket. Osgood finds Levine, sinks the three-pointer.
And we know Levine has that shot in his arsenal, and he's working to develop more consistency.
So David Adelman's decided to call a timeout here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And the Nuggets with some changes. Avdia comes in for Green, and Person subbed in for Tracy McGrady. Now here's Wall. Ewing a screen on Armstrong. Wall wide open. Here's McDyess. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
They're outworking the defense. McDyess knows the extra effort will win him that second chance opportunity.
Right side Levine. Rebound by the Nuggets.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Outside Wall. Offline with his 3.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Back to Levine for 3. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an edge.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Wall missing again.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
There's a good screen. Here's Armstrong. Here's Mozgov. And a good offensive board. And he gets the bucket.
A man with height and reach. Mozgov screaming extra chance point. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
From deep, Wall. A three-pointer is right on target. Wall's got 9.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside, Levine. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against the Rockets. Pass to Person. Fires from deep. Another 3 for Denver. Guys, what a tight start to the game this has been.
And it's still in the first half. This could be a wild one.
Here's Black. Shoots. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. John Wall getting it done for the Denver Nuggets. He finishes with 9. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets?
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I really liked how they moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So out there for the Nuggets right now, Trey Mann is out there with Tracy McGrady. Then it's Avdia. Then there's Person. And it's Spates in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Mann, McGrady. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
McDaniels outside. Armstrong kicks to Carroll. Pass to Armstrong. The three-pointer, no good. Denver leading by 4. Here's McGrady. Nice defense from McDaniel. And here's Carroll. Back to McDaniel. And it's Spates with the rebound.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
Abdia can't hit. Bulls have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Well, Josh Giddey provides a floor general's mentality, RJ, in a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Green's checked in, and the first one drops. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
McGrady hands it from downtown. McGrady's got the lead up to 5 now for Denver.
And he's not going to miss those very often, even from deep. The D has to close out a little stronger on him.
And here's Turkoglu from the arc. No good. He has missed 3 of his 5 attempts this game. Stolen away. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Levine kicks to Armstrong. Turkoglu inside the line. There's his 3rd field goal, and now he's made half of his 6 shots.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Pass to Green. Spates sets a screen for McGrady. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Bulls trail by 3. McDaniels dishes to Armstrong. Now here's Turkoglu. It's over Abdia. No good from Turkoglu.
Decent look from mid-range. You almost have to take that shot to keep the defense honest.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Josh Smith. That is his first foul of the game. Kristich checked in for KJ McDaniel. And a switcher also for Denver. Ewing's checked in. Here's Ewing. No scoring in this one. Spates with it. 6 to shoot. And the wide open shot from Green. And again, Denver no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
To the inside. Stolen by Ewing. From 15 feet away. And another miss by Denver. And here's Levine, who brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. They want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good now.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Here's Mann. After Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. Hits it from three-point range.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Here's Armstrong. Levine wide open. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Now, Mann. McGrady outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Yet another 3. Once we hit the second quarter, it just seems as if those threes just started to fall like raindrops.
Mann passes to Spates. McGrady kicks to Green. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Back to Mann. Here's Spates. Shot clock at 6. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ewing. A chance now to check out how the All-Star voting is shaping up.
And I tell you, the excitement is starting to ratchet up a little bit as the tallies start coming in.
Now you look at Tracy McGrady. He's on the cusp of the top 10 in the Western Conference voting.
So still a long way away from being named a starter, but the fans aren't overlooking what he's been doing this season.
And keep tuning in for updated results. You can visit NBA.com for more. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Let's pause for a moment to show you the teams that have been the best on the glass over the course of the month. The Bulls in second, fourth the Nuggets.
What a run it's been for both these clubs in terms of their rebounding. Two physical teams on a collision course here tonight.
Mozgov finds Black. Here's Turkle over Robinson. And again, Chicago. No good.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
And here's Wall. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Ewing. Mozgov with the block.
And the size and length of Mozgov, a big factor. Hard to convert when he's there.
And the Nuggets with some changes. Antonio McDyess is checked in for Percy. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Glenn Robinson III. Here's Wall. Shoots over Black. And Wall gets it to go in on the assist by Green.
And that's Wall's natural range. He'll get better as a three-point shooter as he goes along.
And here's Turkoglu for three. And the Bulls with another miss.
And not a night he's going to want to remember. Just not really able to score the basketball.
Back to Wall. The screen from Ewing. From outside the arc. Turkoglu grabs the board.
In the first quarter, he was raining down threes. That's not the case here in the second.
Shot to stop the run, and he gets it to go. Turkoglu's got 9.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
46 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wall's shot is good.
A strong decision maker with good floor awareness. Wall concluded that the catch and shoot was the right move.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Bailey's the long-range jumper. Levine's got his third bucket of the night.
Nice start for him beyond the arc. He's already hit 3 triples, and I'm pretty sure there's more to come.
Outside, Wall. And again, it's Denver. 19 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Turkoglu. A 38-point game for him in the win against Oklahoma City. Mozgov, a screen on Green. Drills it from outside. Turkoglu's got 7 points for the quarter. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Denver on top, up by 5. Ellie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
I'm here with P.J. Washington. P.J., what will be the key for you guys defensively in the second half?
Thanks, Allie. Much appreciated. Halftime now, and we'll be back to get the third quarter underway in just a moment.
Get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
Hello and welcome, basketball fans. The first half coming to an end with a deficit for the Chicago Bulls.
For as bad as they've been inside, I can't believe it's this close. I hope coach is letting them know. No points in the paint, no W.
Says the man who only got points in the paint. But then again, 4 rings don't lie, big fella.
Thank you, Ernie.
Okay, next on the docket, multiple players about to be wearing different jerseys.
This team has to be ecstatic that they got Wemby. Just his length and the defensive end, what he does.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
We've got Smith. Anthony Black is out there with Levine. Then it's Mozgov. And it's Turkoglu in at the small forward spot. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Denver leading by 5. Green dishes to McGrady. Pass to Wall. Love 3. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac. Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Green. And Wall kicks to Green. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. Wall fires. And again, it's Denver.
Now on offense, Wall can be explosive, heating up and finding plenty of opportunities offensively.
Turkoglu outside. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Turkoglu's got 14 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Bulls trail by 8. Levine finds Black. Turkoglu outside. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You got to blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here is McGrady. He's got 9. To the wing right side. From deep. Wall. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Mozgov's got 7 rebounds in the game. Pulls up. High post. Out to Smith. The tray. Pass to Black. Now Levine. And here's Turkoglu from the arc. It's good from long range. He's got 17.
Watch out. Now that he's got his first 3 of the half, there may be more in store.
You know, Richard, there's a lot to like about Cam Johnson, especially if he's on the floor for your team.
Oh, it's simple, Kevin. He gives you length at 6'8" on defense. He's an excellent three-point shooter. He has skills that every team wants and needs.
And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
He'll just keep hurting them from the three-point land if they let him. Here's a chance for Coach to change that.
Smith for 3. Green with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
And here's Wall outside, and that's collected by Smith. Bulls trail by 8. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
Defensive foul. John Wall. First personal foul. First team foul.
Players with this type of athleticism, that Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
Outside, Green. Jacks up a 3. Mozgov grabs the board. Mozgov's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. LaVine for 3. Basket is good. The assist from Turkoglu. Levine's got 6 in the quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire. This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
Here's Black, covered by Wall. There's the three. And with that, the Denver leaders get down to 2 as they get the bucket from Turkoglu.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Here's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple. Chicago has gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Levine gets the bucket. Levine's got the game tied up here for Chicago.
And you can see Levine's potential as a primary scorer because of how easy he can make it look inside.
Right side, Wall. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Wall's got 28.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's Levine. 17 points in the game.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
So David Adelman decided to call a timeout here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Chicago making some changes. Kristich comes in for Mozgov. And B.J. Armstrong has subbed in for Levine. And a switcher also for Denver. Avdia's checked in for Green. Now, here's Ewing. Hasn't made one yet. Nick Nice passes to Avdia. Shot clock at 5. Here's McGrady. Here's Ewing. Another shot. Chicago grabs the miss.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Ball against Armstrong. Turkoglu. And McDyess pulls it down.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Here's Ewing, and then Ewing with the jam. A great competitive game so far.
And from the look of it, this one could go right down to the wire.
Here is Armstrong. Smith with a screen on Avdia. The shot's good.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Nuggets. They'll be playing host to Miami for the next game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Basket good. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
And how about the muscle inside from Ewing? Easily getting to wherever he wants to on that low block.
Armstrong with it. Nothing on the board. Six to shoot. Here's Kristich. Smith kicks to Armstrong. 3-pointers off the mark. 20 seconds left to play in the third. And it's Avdia off the drive. And the basket by Turkoglu. Turkoglu's got 12 points here in the second half.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Bulls lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from United Center. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with. They've got Ewing. Robinson is out there at person. Then there's Gerald Green, and it's man in at the point.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
Pass to Levine. No good from outside. Denver in the lead. Person with a screen on Armstrong. Man can't hit. The Bulls shooting at a decent 44% clip here. Here is Armstrong. Defended by Man. Levine against Green. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Well, I don't know what Coach said to him at half, but his shooting has been tremendous here in the second.
Back to Man. The 3. Chicago grabs the miss.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Levine, and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Bulls making a switch here. Osgood's checked in. We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Green taking his time here. Osgood with the steal. Now Carroll. Pass to Raja. Ewing comes to help. Back to Carroll. Now Armstrong. Defended by Man. For 3, Levine. Ewing gets the rebound. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Green. Ewing sets a screen for Green. Here's Person. Beyond the arc. And again, Denver no good. Chicago leading. Here's Armstrong. Solid shot from the distance of about 14 feet.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
And so David Adelman calls the timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points in the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you so much. Now, here is McGrady, and here's Wall outside. That's good. Great play set up by T-Mac, Tracy McGrady. McGrady's got his 8th assist in the game. Chicago's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. Outside, Levine. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Levine's got 25 points.
As strong as they looked in that first half, their defense hasn't been the same here in the second. They just look slow, not very sharp.
Here's McGrady, and the Nuggets hit again from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
No good from Turkoglu. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for the Denver Nuggets. It's stolen by Turkoglu. Pass to Black. And here's Levine. No good on the 3. McGrady outside. Here's McDyess. Wants to get it to Spades and does. 5 to shoot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Can't give him too much grief for that one. He's been mistake-free for the most part.
Ewing's checked in for Denver.
Patrick Ewing.
For Chicago, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the 4th. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Puts up the 3. The shot is off.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And here is McGrady. John Wall takes advantage. That J is good.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Fires the 3. That does not go. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Denver. They've allowed just 7 points here in the 4th quarter. 3, good.
And this is why coach trusts Wall in these situations. He has a knack for making the right play at the right time.
And the timeout called here by Billy. Nice words with his team. Now here's Turkoglu. Clock at 6. Smith with a screen on Green. That one is off. And here's Denver. They're on an 11-3 run. Outside Wall. Here's Green. Now Wall. Wide open, nails the J.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Off target from outside.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game because this one looks a bit out of it.
Now here's Wall. Following the miss by Hito Turco. McDice a screen. Here's Wall. Takes the three. No good.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight. Levine has always seen himself as a top-tier player, and he continues to prove it with his play.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Denver. John Wall. Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
These are the moments that make you believe Wall can be special.
That's good. Going 1 and 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Let's hear it one more time for your Chicago
Levine. Not that time. It won't go. And so they foul intentionally.
That will be first personal foul.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 7-point game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Launches it. He drills the 3.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
They foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
Tracy McGrady, 2 shots.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much good.
And it doesn't go. So the Nuggets win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that didn't seem to bother them. I mean, road team, home team, all I know is they were the better team.
Well said. Thank you.
Let's bring out the starters for your...
Grant, one thing we know about these teams, they can both go deep into their bench. That's a luxury.
Yeah, a luxury indeed. And they don't have to worry as much about foul trouble or guys getting worn down. Credit to both front offices for building such complete rosters.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've got Gordon Hayward. Jeff Teague is out there with Williams. And it's Ratliff in at the 5. Now here's Rose. Pass to Clarkson. Back to Rose. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. Outside, Williams. Rose against Teague. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for OKC. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Rose. Now here's Clarkson. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
You don't leave Jokic alone in the corner. I mean, that's just asking for trouble.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Hayward outside. There's the 3. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Just over a minute and a half in. Well, Grant, you look up and down this Thunder roster. It is just loaded with winning players.
Yeah, B.A. Guys who are going to make the right play. Defend their spot, move without the ball. I mean, they've built something special in OKC. Piece by piece.
Jokic, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
16 feet out, and he hits the jumper.
Well, this is where Jeff Teague likes to operate. Get by initially and get into that mid-range. That's nicely done.
Rose outside, fires from deep. Offensive rebound, outside for Butler. Jokic the screen. To the wing, right side. Takes the 3. Again, Jokic missing.
Boy, that's brutal. 1 for 5 to start. You have got to find your footing offensively.
Williams finds Teague. For 3. It's hauled in by Jerebko.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions.
Rose, the pass to Clarkson. Back to Rose, over Teague. The Thunder with another miss. And Hayward has got the ball here for the 76ers. They want to keep rolling here, following a win against Atlanta.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Can't get the first one.
This is why Teague is such a valuable player. You know, he's a solid shooter from anywhere, so he's able to space the defense. He can, with his handle, get inside the paint. There's a lot to like about Jeff Teague.
Oklahoma City making a switch here. Okoro's checked in, and he sinks the second. Thunder trail by 3. Rose outside. Pass to Jerebko. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. And here's Butler outside. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Sixers lead by 3. Matee. Ratliff the pass to Teague. They set the pick. Matee. And the layup is good off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Rose. He's scoreless. Jokic. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Outside T. Now Hayward. Against Atlanta, he was really on his game. Pass to Ratliff. Williams from long range. It's hauled in by Jerebko. Under trail by 5. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And there's Jokic on the assist from Rose. Jokic has got 5 now.
This is why Jokic is an all-star caliber talent. He has an ability to hit hard contested shots.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Well, we always hear about the rookie wall, Grant, but some players seem to claim it's a myth.
Well, you know, B.A., I think it's real for most first-year players. Adjusting to the length and intensity of an NBA season can be exhausting, but some guys will be able to break through that wall.
Mahinmi's checked in for Oklahoma City. A minute 53 left in the opening quarter. Dunn outside. 5 on the clock. Here's Turiaf. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Dunn. A minute 22 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Anderson. Shot is up. And he hits the jumper.
Listen, we know this guy has got a solid offensive arsenal. You've got to stay on point defensively.
Thunder trail by 5. Here's Jerebko. Here's Rose. Defended by Dunn. They set the pick. Let's go with a 3. Rose can't connect.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And it's Butler off the drive. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose.
Another assist in the career of D. Rose.
Philadelphia leading by 3. Dunn, the pass to Anderson. Here's Turiaf. Up top, Smith. Guarded by Okoro. Up top, Dunn. No made baskets yet. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Anderson can't get it to go. Rose outside. Back to Okoro. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one to fall. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. Sixers ahead. Up 3. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
They've got Nikola Jokic. Isaac Okoro is out there with George Hill. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Sensabaugh in at small forward. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Now here's T. Stolen by Siakam. He goes up ahead. Siakam finishes the play.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
The shot's good. Stewart's got his first 2 points of the night. Here's Hill, still without a bucket. Okoro outside. Pass to Sensabaugh. Jokic the screen. Fires the 3. Turiaf grabs the board. The Sixers lead by 3. Now Smith, guarded by Okoro. Outside T. Shot on the wing. Oklahoma City grabs the miss. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Now here's Teague. 8 points in his last time out. Turioff, no good. Here's Sensabaugh. To the middle. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the night. So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Timeout for Oklahoma City. There could be a burger game without the score taker. Keep up some love, fans.
Checked in for Oklahoma City. Clarkson comes in for Okoro, and a new group getting ready for the Sixers. And it's tied up with that one. We see teams in college and high school run a lot more full-court press. Why is that less prevalent in the NBA doors?
Well, it's been less prevalent, PA, but all of a sudden teams are starting to push up in full court, understanding that if you can take 4 to 5 seconds off a shot clock, with the shortest shot clock we have in the game, then that puts so much more pressure on the offense to execute.
So it's Oklahoma City now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Butler against Hayward. Here's Jokic. Rebound by the 76ers.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Six on the shot clock. Back to Teague. Shoots over Hill. And it's Teague missing. The Thunder have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Clarkson passes to Siakam. Nice ball movement by Oklahoma City. Jokic the screen. Siakam going for it. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game. The Sixers leading. Hayward, the pass to Radliff. Stolen by Jokic. Outside, Hill. Back to Clarkson. The three is up. And another miss by Oklahoma City.
Boy, normally he makes that. Defense gets lucky there.
Outside Teague. The putback. Called in by Hill. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And here's Butler outside. They grab their own miss. And it's blocked. Now here's Williams. No points so far. And stolen by Jokic. Tries to keep it alive. Pass to Hill. Siakam looking it over. Inside. Stop the drought. And there's Jokic on the assist by Clarkson. Jokic has got 7 points.
Boy, outstanding pass and execution. They'd love to see Clarkson do that on a consistent basis.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. For Oklahoma City, Mahimi's checked in for Nikola Jokic, and Rose is subbed in for Hill. The 76ers also with a sub. Smith's checked in. Williams up top. He's covered by Clarkson. There's a screen. Pass to Smith. Rose with it. Guarded by Smith. Here's Butler. And that as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Thunder?
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense. Getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
That's good from Butler. And no question, Bam Adebayo, one of the best all-around big men in the league.
Yeah, even as his efficiency has waned just a bit in recent years, he remains steady Eddie on a nightly basis. A two-way player who gives you a little of everything.
Well, Gordon Hayward's so good in the catch-and-shoot situations.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Rose, the pass to Clarkson. Back to Rose, over Anderson. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Clock at 6. Pass to Radliff. Over Jokic. Radliff's shot is off. And the Thunder shooting a rough 29% for the field here. Butler finds Clarkson. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Rose outside. Jokic with a screen on Anderson. To the left side wing. Jokic, he's open. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
That's a breakdown defensively right there, folks. He just could not make them pay.
It's a tie game in Oklahoma City. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment.
17, Philadelphia. 17.
Welcome, everybody. We'll get things going with a look at who might be participating in the upcoming three-point contest. And this is totally off topic, but how did you guys feel about games on back-to-back nights?
I didn't mind back-to-back games, but what I really like were back-to-back titles.
Yeah, I know a little something about that too, Shaq. I know it's pretty sweet.
Well, it sure is nice to see you guys agreeing about something for a change. And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
I like their approach on the boards. Get in there, establish position. Aggressively go after the ball, Ernie.
If they come out on top tonight, Shaq, that's how they're going to do it, by being more active and more physical than the other team.
Glad you could join us. Brian Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Nikola Jokic, what a contribution.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
Here's Rose. Still no points. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Williams is out there with Jeff Teague. Then there's Gordon Hayward, and it's Ratliff in at the center position, locking down the middle. Now here's Jokic. Here's Rose. It's tipped.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Rose has got his first basket.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Ratliff the pass to Hayward. Here's the pick. The shot goes as the ref calls the blocking foul. And he's on his way to the line.
Well, Gordon Hayward is a special talent. This guy has got size and speed and handle, and that's a nightmare for a defender.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Gordon Hayward. One shot.
And that one drops, so now they lead by one.
What a package Gordon Hayward brings to the table. Size, athleticism, high IQ for the game of basketball. You can count on his decision-making at both ends. I just love his game.
Look at Jokic working inside.
Just great awareness. You know, you spot the man on the perimeter, you set him up with a great look.
Hayward outside. The three ball connects from downtown. Hayward's got 12 points in the game.
Well, you love the mindset from Gordon Hayward right now. He's saying, I'm a dangerous scorer, and you better check me, boys.
So Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Sixers third.
Yeah, knocking down free throws was a real specialty for them last year.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Hayward against Butler. Fader on the way. Jokic, no good. And Hayward has got the ball here for Philadelphia. The lead is 2. Fires for 3. Rose grabs the board. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Pass to Jerebko. And here's Jokic outside. Teague with a rebound. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Williams finds Teague. Williams looking around, and here's Teague. No good from outside.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pass to Jokic. Hayward with a steal. Down low. It's stolen by Clarkson. Rose against Teague. Cuts off the pass. Here's Hayward. Again, Philadelphia.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
Rose, pass to Clarkson. Back to Rose. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. Rose has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And as he's tried to preserve his body to play a complete season, Rose has begun to lean more on that outside jumper.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
In for Clarkson. Now here's Williams, tightly guarded, outside Teague. And there's a pick. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Williams. Here's Ratliff. From outside, off the mark. The Thunder have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Williams against Rose. Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Powerful stuff from the Joker. The defense doesn't want any of that, and I don't blame them.
Hayward outside. Pass to Williams. Philadelphia moving it around. Matee. The Thunder with the rebound. Jerebko's got 5 rebounds in the game. They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Ooh, they pick off the pass. Williams on the wing, guarded by Kuro. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Here's Jokic. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. Lets it fly from 18. Doesn't go for him.
Defensive positioning so important, and he could not have played him better there.
Hayward, and they take the lead. Hayward's got 10 points in the quarter.
And offensively, it appears they've hit their stride.
And so Mark Daigneault will call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Yeah, I think Coach calls this timeout right now because he's not happy with the distribution of shots. Difficult shots, contested shots. You've got to get a better offensive rhythm.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And taking a moment here, a look at the best rebounders among rookies over the last month. Pascal Siakam, 4th.
Hey, the way he's been aggressively attacking the boards, you have to think he's earned the respect of his teammates.
Hill against Smith. Jokic with a screen on Smith. Hill the pass to Jokic. Deep range for Jokic.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
For 3, Smith. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
At the line for 3.
First one falls for him. The Thunder making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third.
Well, this is what we've come to expect from him, right? Excellence at the foul line.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Back to Hill. Pass to Siakam. Jokic with a screen on Smith. Clarkson passes to Jokic. Throw it down to Cola.
Really good execution by Jordan Clarkson. As a coach, you're always looking to maximize your team's consistency. That's good offense.
There's the triple. Can't knock in the three. It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Thunder. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Jordan Clarkson, Butler out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Okoro, and it's Mahimi in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. A nice shot by Smith.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Can't hit the free throw line jumper. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Siakam. Oh, Pascal Siakam flying high.
Yeah, if you're playing that power forward position, you overcome a lack of size with great hops.
Philadelphia shooting just 42% so far in the game. Pass to Turioff. For 3, Smith. The Thunder with the rebound. Clarkson outside. And they'll get another chance. Okoro outside. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Outside Anderson. Now here's T. Guarded by Okoro. There's the block. Anderson against Butler. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
This guy is more than capable of making that play. Jordan Clarkson confident around the cup.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. And Coach had a very specific message for his guys. He said, quote, control what we can control. Play our game, and the rest will take care of itself. Solid message, if you ask me.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Oklahoma City on D. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Back to Hayward. Teague, the pass to Hayward. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it. Following the score by Philadelphia. The three from Okoro knocks down the long K. And the Thunder lead by 3.
And after a terrible first half shooting the ball, they're finally finding their touch.
To the paint. Williams on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Here's Teague. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. To the inside, Jerebko. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Oh, he had all the room he needed, just failed to convert it.
And Hayward gets it to go on the assist by Williams. Williams has got 4 assists in the game. The Thunder have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Different look for Oklahoma City. Jokic comes in for Mahinmi, and Rose is subbed in for Okoro. And the Thunder in possession here. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Jokic passes to Rose. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Now Hayward. Takes it inside. Rose with it. Butler outside from downtown. Williams rips down the board. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Butler rips down the board. And it's Butler with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
We know this about Derrick Rose. He never ducks these moments. He's fearless, this guy.
Williams outside. Here's Hayward. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth. And he nails it.
He really thrives in high-pressure moments. That's a big-time play.
Rose against Teague. Rose outside. Into the lane. Jokic fires. Confident shooting from Jokic.
Morphing from second-round pick to superstar. Jokic comes up big for this team night after night.
A minute 29 left to play in the fourth quarter. They set a pick. Ready off off the pass. He lays it in.
I think Gordon Hayward's height and length makes him a difficult cover. In the pick and roll, this guy is superb at slicing passes through the defense.
Now here's Rose. Using the glass to lay it in.
He did it again. Rose is no stranger to coming up huge with the game on the line.
Hayward against Butler.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Now here's Rose. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
Well, despite the miss, obviously the shot this offense looking to generate is exactly that.
Oh, touches it off the glass.
Boy, they'll take that possession. Nice finish in close.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. How do you think this is going to play out?
There's enough time on the clock to go for a 2-for-1.
Butler. There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Oh, using the reverse. What a bucket. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. Obviously, not a lot of time to work with. What do you guys think we're going to see?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
What you want is to create a clean, high-percentage look if that's at all possible.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Hayward. Butler rips down the board, and they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
So it's Oklahoma City now. It's a one-point game. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul. At the line for your City, Jordan Portland. 2 fouls.
So the first one drops, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that 3-point line.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Now Williams. And the 3 misses.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Hayward. The triple drop.
You know, his selectiveness is worth mentioning here. This guy is not forcing shots, and yet he is cooking.
And we've got a timeout called by Mark Dagnall. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And an intentional foul there stops the clock. First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. And so both free throws good, and it's a 3-point game. And so the big win by Oklahoma City in a tight game. That was an incredible night of hoop.
Two great rebounding teams in this one, Stan. It may come down to grit and determination.
Yeah, Kevin, we're going to see some aggressive putbacks, battles for loose balls. It's going to become a test of strength, positioning, and just all-out hustle.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Evan Turner is out there with Murray. Then there's Whiteside. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Mashburn in at the small forward. Now here's Kukoc. Six on the shot clock. 14 feet away. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. On offense, here are the Suns. It's a 3-point game. Wembanyama outside. From outside, off the mark. Outside, Kukoc. Right side with it. Guarded now by Yao. And that one's good. Mashburn. Mashburn's got 5 now.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Here's Murray. Yao Ming picking up that last basket. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. Shot is good off the back rim and in.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
You know, Stan, you look at Wembanyama's frame. Does he need to get any stronger? Put on more muscle, more bulk?
Well, Kevin, of course he could use to improve on his strength. But he's strong enough right now to be one of the best players in the league. We've seen that, but as he gets older, a lot of that strength's just going to come naturally. The scary thing is for coaches and players around the league, not on his team, this guy's just going to keep getting better.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Mashburn's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Phoenix. Trailblazers trail by 6. Christie with it. Maxey, that's a 2-pointer. And it's rebounded by Mashburn.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Pass to Murray. Here's Mashburn. He's covered by Yao. Here's Wembanyama. Over Leitner. Portland grabs the miss. We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I caught up with Coach Chauncey Billups. We talked about Victor Wembanyama and what he wants to see from his team defensively. And he said, I want to see us knock him off balance a little bit. Be tough, physical. That's how you get into his head, and that's how you frustrate him. Expect to see a lot of defensive aggression against Wembanyama tonight. Back to you.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Here's Christie. Still yet to score. Kicks it out to Maxey. There's the pick. And here's Kukoc. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Victor Wembanyama.
1
Pass to Murray. Here's Mashburn. Three-pointer. Christie with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey against Turner. And here is Yao. Kicks it out to Maxey. Yao with the screen on Turner. Here's Christie. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. On the wing, Turner. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Trailblazers. Bowen, he's checked in for Christie and quickly in for Maxey. On defense, the Suns.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Back to quickly. Now against Whiteside. Yao the pass to quickly. Just 5 to shoot. Yao gets the bucket. Yao's got 8.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Outside Turner lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Kukoc. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Grimes. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Quickly looking it over. Yao in the high post. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, even though they're struggling, his solo efforts on offense have really been something.
Here's Bowen. He's guarded by Grimes. Back to quickly, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
For the Phoenix Suns, they're coming off a good outing against Milwaukee. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And Portland making a change here. Sims is checked in.
Number 1, Jericho Sims.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Quickly up top. He's guarded by Williams. Quickly against Williams. Pass to Gatling. Clock at 6. Here's Bowen. Here's Sims, and he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And so it's Phoenix with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. We'll return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
They've got Bowen, and it's Springer in at the 2-guard spot. They're the group the Portland Trailblazers will start the second quarter with. In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Ashburn, the pass to Stoudemire. From deep three-point land. That one, no good. So for the Trailblazers, their last game, a loss to the Hornets in Charlotte.
Well, when you're facing a team that's feeding off the crowd's energy, you have to bring your A game, and they didn't do that defensively.
Yeah, when you have a defensive showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Suns leading by 6. Here's Grimes. Sally. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan.
Portland, here are your Blazer dancers.
So both teams making some changes here. With the break of the action, here is the 2K leaderboard to show us the league's best shooting teams last season. The Suns #1. In fourth, the Trailblazers.
And the percentage each of these teams shot was just outstanding. I mean, that's a result of unselfishness and great offensive rhythm.
Williams against Maxey. On the wing, Christie. Here's Bowen. Scoreless thus far. Buries it from three-point range. Well, we know that players will often hit a wall at some point, Coach, in the season. When does that happen for coaching?
Yeah, maybe on opening night, Kevin. No, there's so much work that goes into it in the offseason. Opening night is almost a sigh of relief. But that feeling of relief does go away pretty quickly.
Maxey against Williams. To the paint. Here's Yao. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And when he's on, few can slow the roll of Yao Ming. Great potential to do this nightly.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Scotty Barnes letting everyone know. He said, I'm a great defender. I feel like it doesn't really get talked about enough. I guard whoever, 1 through 5. That's what I pride myself on and what I'm ready to do every time I step on the floor. Kevin, back to you.
A tone setter for sure at that end. Thanks so much for the report, Allie. That one falls. Yao's got 4 points now in the quarter.
His size is unreal. Ming with the easy board and bucket.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
It's time to get down with your mascot, the Crew.
In for Portland. Phoenix also making some changes. Wembanyama, he's checked in for Corey Kispert. Turner comes in for Quentin Grimes. And Murray subbed in for Darren Williams. So it's Phoenix now. Now here's Murray. Still scoreless. Shots good by Turner.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Christie against Turner. Here's Maxey. And again, it's Portland converting.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. Back to Murray. And stolen by Maxey. Inside. Ball's knocked loose. Turner looking around. Pass to Murray. Back to Turner. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
Murray against Maxey. Looking for Yao. He gets it there.
How about Ming just going to work? His guys are getting him the ball, and boy, is he rewarding.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Well, he hasn't had a great night shooting the ball, but they're in the lead, and that's the only thing that matters.
And Murray now top of the key. A 3 from Wembanyama. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. They get Hassan Whiteside. GA here about 3 level scores. But is it just 3 levels?
That's a great point. Kevin, you've got guys with that deep range, and there's a difference between the mid-range game, those floaters, the little 12-footers, and those deep twos as well. So maybe 5-level score is complete. Think of like a 5-2 player in baseball.
Tony Kukoc, he's checked in for Bowen. And Phoenix also making a switch. Grimes is checked in.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Yao.
And I don't think I need to tell you what makes Yao Ming special. With his size, the sky is literally the limit for this young man.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Nice little run here to shrink that deficit, but can they get over the hump?
Well, with all the momentum they built up, I don't see this run stopping anytime soon.
Murray, the pass to Wembanyama. Over Leitner. And the Suns miss again.
Well, he's had a rough night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Here's Maxey. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And stolen by Maxey. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way.
And great hustle from Maxey in the open court, getting there on the fast break.
Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Murray, the pass to Turner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Turner's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, that's his second made 3 of the quarter. Third of the game so far.
Maxey looking it over. Leitner, the pass to Yao. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Yao's got 20 points.
This is why they get Yao the ball inside. He's basically unguardable this close to the rim.
Pass to Whiteside. Murray right side. Here's Grimes. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Suns ahead. They're up by 1. From Portland. We're back in a moment.
Thanks for being with us. First off, how about we start with an update on the All-Star voting?
You can almost taste All-Star Weekend, the celebrations on and off the court. Shaq, you know all about that. Let me hear some memories.
It's like Vegas. What you do there stays there.
And time to switch gears. The Suns are in a close one after the first half of play.
This has been a display of what we often talk about on this show. Unselfish ball movement usually leads to better shots. Now, I can say this. They're generating a lot of clean looks, guys.
Yeah, it's tough to beat a team that's in sync. Big advantage in the assist column. Check that out. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. Yao Ming really has his fingerprints all over this one.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Yeah, look, even when you put a body on him, he finds ways to extend possession.
Portland trailing here. On the court for the Suns, They've got Whiteside. Evan Turner is out there with Murray. Then there's Wembanyama. And it's Mashburn in at the 3 spot.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Phoenix. Wembanyama outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 8th assist in the game.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first. Well, the players will say, mouse in the house. Great job to use his size to expose the smaller defender inside.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. And the 3 off target.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
5 on the clock. Pass to Christie. Here's Yao. And it's Hassan Whiteside with the rebound. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Murray against Maxey. Murray scanning the floor. Now here's Turner. A 3 ball. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Murray against Maxey. And the basket is good. Yao's got the lead up to 3 now for the Trailblazers.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Have to like what we're seeing from Yao Ming.
He's just attacking the rim with force here. They need to try and deny him the ball in the paint to keep him away from the basket.
And now it's time to look at our rookie leaderboard and see which of the first-year players are tops in assists during the last month. Number 1, DeJounte Murray.
And he's been setting the table beautifully. I mean, that'll keep his veteran teammates really happy.
Here's Mashburn. A 3-pointer off the mark.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
The shot's good from Christie.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's Mashburn. Phoenix, no good that time either.
This is not how they wanted to start the second half. Just 1 of 5 so far.
Yao with a screen on Murray. And stolen by Whiteside. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Mashburn, no good.
Well, his shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
Maxey against Murray. To the paint. Stolen away. To end the cold streak. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
A longer guard, Murray, 6'5", learning how to use that size around the rim.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Checked in.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers, number 33, Bruce Bowen.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Maxey against Murray. Here's Leitner. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you can't give up those freebies. Leitner just too good from the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight. And that one falls for Leitner.
And one thing about Leitner, he really does a great job of using his size, especially when it comes to looking to score inside.
And so he hits both. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists now tonight.
Well, how about the range? Wembanyama has that rare ability at the center spot.
Maxey passes to Kukoc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
Well, if you give him that shot again, I'm willing to bet he nails it, especially with that lack of defensive effort.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
Kukoc from outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. Kukoc has got his first 3 points of the game.
A legitimate threat to burn you outside. Kukoc understands when he should take that shot.
Here's Mashburn. Here's Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got them all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Love the assist. I mean, he knew exactly where that bounce pass had to be to create that opportunity.
Murray, the pass to Mashburn. Here's Wembanyama over Kukoc. They grab their own miss, and Whiteside stays right with it.
The 7-footer, Whiteside, using that size and snatching up the offensive board and finding his own opportunity.
Christie with the bounce pass. 1:10 left in the third. 6 to shoot. Here's Leitner. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And Turner kicks to Murray. Wembanyama outside. The size, the shooting touch. Wembanyama is unreal.
Well, he's put that first half behind him and looks like his confidence is back.
Christie, the pass to Maxey. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. And Murray's got the ball here for the Suns. They've led by as much as 10. Turner for three. That's in there. Murray with the assist. And now a 5-point Suns lead. Portland's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Murray against Maxey. Out to the right wing. Out of bounds. Phoenix will take possession.
Phoenix ball. Substitution on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. Murray way outside. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for Phoenix. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. Back right after this. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. You've got Emmanuel quickly. Now is out there with Bowen. And it's Springer in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the result.
Now up top. Pass to Bowen. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gatlin. By Stoudemire. 3 from quickly.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
From past the arc, another 3 for Phoenix.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Pass to Gatling. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Now up top. It's stolen by Stoudemire. And here comes the break. It's Grimes on the wing. Here's Mashburn. 6 to shoot. Takes a 3. Shot by Grimes. No good. Bowen the pass to Springer. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, when you move the ball, you open up the defense. Great job to make the unselfish play.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Leitner's checked in for Portland. And then for Phoenix, Whiteside's checked in for Sally. And Victor Wembanyama has subbed in for Stoudemire. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to Phoenix's coach address his team. He encouraged them to keep on the pressure, saying, you guys are forcing a lot of turnovers, and it's because you're communicating and working together as a unit. Keep it up. Defense is clearly a priority.
Thank you once again, Allie. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Right side a screen. Grimes. And the Suns miss again. Trailblazers trail by 9. A three from Quickly. Drains it from beyond the arc. Quickly's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. No problems knocking that one down. And the Suns lead by 9.
Three-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Here's Leitner. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Phoenix has gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Here's Mashburn. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Yao in the post. Whiteside's there. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Hassan Whiteside.
Wow, the raw talent and sheer height of Ming taking over on the interior.
Now, Ming, 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
And, you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Here's what Phoenix has got going on right now. Evan Turner, he's checked in for Quentin Grimes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Darren Williams. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Pass to Mashburn. Here's the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Yeah, it's always a little risky to lean this hard on the three-point shot. But when you're knocking him down, you might as well keep riding.
And the shot will not go from Leitner. Phoenix leading by 13. Pass to Mashburn. For the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Turner.
3.
Turner's got 3 assists now in this one. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Now Kukoc fires the 3. Wembanyama rips down the rebound. Now Murray. Turner outside. Murray is screen on Christie. Beyond the arc. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Mashburn's got 23.
He has a lot of points from long range this half. He's taken advantage of a really tired defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He knows every possession is critical now.
And let's hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazers answer.
we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Jamal Mashburn.
What tremendous work he's done here on the perimeter, Kev. I mean, 7 3-pointers have been vital to their efforts here tonight. And moving, using screens, doing whatever he needs to get good looks and then knock down those triples.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Leitner the pass to Kukoc. Strong move off the glass.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Outside, Wembanyama. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Wembanyama has got 16 points here in the second half.
And when Wembanyama is connecting from deep, he is downright unguardable. This is how special a talent he is.
Here's Yao, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Murray with it. Pass to Turner. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it could be.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Suns.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And every win important, and this one will go down as win number 3. He's off on the first. And he sinks the second.
And that's a situation where you must make them all to get back into the game.
Kispert on the wing. Back to Murray. And here is Stoudemire. Kispert on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pass to Leitner. Back to Maxey. Portland moving the ball around. Goes up the baseline. Now, that's good. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And here is Kispert. Now Stoudemire. Murray right side. The 17-footer. And good that time.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
So it's the Suns winning easily here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And now, our player of the game, Jamal Mashburn.
for tuning in to 2K Sports for our latest presentation of NBA basketball. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Marcus Smart out there with Chris Paul. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Mullen in at the 3, the small forward. 6 to shoot. Rebound Toronto. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
Hey, knocking down free throws in a hostile environment is really about the battle of the mind.
Here's Paul. The Raptors making their last shot. And for the guys who changed teams in the offseason, Clark, how long do you think it takes them to learn a new system?
I think it's a couple things. I mean, one, a lot of teams in the NBA use similar terminology and run similar sets, so that helps. But you got to be a fairly quick learner. And then, depending on how complex the system is, that usually can impact how quick you pick things up.
Here's Howard, and it's Howard finishing it off.
Vintage Howard right there, reminding us why he used to compete in the dunk contest.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? Barrows passes to Ostertag. Now here's Barnes. Toronto passing it around. Weber, no good.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Pass to Smart. Takes a 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
The shot by Ingram, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Smart. Left side, Paul. Misses the 3.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Barnes against Smart. Barnes passes to Barrows. Sinks it from distance. Barrows has got 6.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Paul. Smart looking around. Fires the 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Here comes Toronto on the push. Barnes passes to Ingram. Here's Weber. That one's good on the sweet setup by Ingram.
We know Ingram as a scorer, but Brandon's really worked on his passing game over the years.
Pass to Howard. And here's Paul from deep. Here's Mullen. Goes back up. Good on the shot.
As pure a shooter as you'll find. Mullen's deadly from all 3 levels.
Raptors lead by 3. Outside Barnes. Here's Barrows. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Ingram. Ingram with a screen on Paul. No good from outside. He got his defender off his feet with a pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Guys, back to you.
All for 1. Allie, thanks for the report. Barnes passes to Weber. Kicks it out to Barnes. There's the screen. Over Smart. Barnes, no good. Los Angeles has gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. And it's Smart missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Ingram, pass to Barrows. Outside Barnes. Pass to Barrows. The 3. Sanders with a rebound. The Lakers have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Great reach that time by Howard. He went way upstairs to throw that one down. Can pretty much get any pass that's around the goal.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Toronto ends up going with a new group. And Los Angeles making a change here. Here's Mitchell. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Dallas. Pass to Wilkins to win the cold spell. Drains the triple.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
The Raptors have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Here's Coleman, guarded by Howard. Wiseman, a screen on Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell, the miss. The Lakers trail. And it's Boston off the drive. Stolen by Mitchell. To the wing on the left. And there's a 3-second violation.
4th and 3-point field goal percentage, and they secured a spot in the top 5 for team rebounding. That ability to dominate the boards has been a real strength of theirs.
They took care of the ball, stayed in control. It was very hard to turn them over. Now here's Paul. 6 points for him. Jones with a screen on Parker. Bogdanovich from long range. Rebound Toronto. And their first look at this year's Lakers squad.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
Yeah, there's a reason they were a playoff team. I mean, they beat the teams they were supposed to. We'll see if they can do it again tonight.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Steps back. Out to the wing. Here's Wilson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Raptors out in front. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Raptors.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
On the court for the Lakers, we've got Chris Paul. He's out there with Bogdan Bogdanovich. And it's Green in at power forward. Screen by Wiseman. Here's Weber. Banked it in off the glass. And the Raptors lead by 3.
Great use of the screen. That's how you practice it and draw it up.
Now Paul. He's got 6. Bogdanovich with a screen on Mitchell. Pass to Wilson from outside the arc. The rebound by Coleman. Toronto leading by 3. Parker outside. Now here's Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. And clock. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Reads the play well there and gets himself in the air at just the right time. Terrific denial.
Both teams deciding to change it up. Lakers trail by 3. Pass to Bogdanovich. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Wilson, no good. For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And here's Wiseman, defended by Bassie. Outside Mitchell. Screen by Wiseman. Tries it from the top of the key. Kicks it out to Parker. Here's the 3. That shot off. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Here's Wilson. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
And that one drops. Wilkins has got his second basket of the night.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, brings it.
Pass to Wilson. There's a screen by Bassi. Here's Bogdanovich. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Bogdanovich has gotten his first basket of the night. Toronto leading by 3. Here's Weber. Over Green. And that one's good. Weber's got 4 points in the quarter. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And since we have a moment, here are last year's most efficient scorers around the league. Number 1, Dwight Howard.
And last year, he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Smart passes to Howard. Now Paul. This one for 3. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
Toronto passing it around. Pass to Barnes. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a quick look at how the Toronto Raptors schedule is shaping up. On Thursday, they'll take on Victor Wembanyama and the Phoenix Suns. And then on Friday, they'll head home to take on the Los Angeles Clippers.
And for that matchup with
watches it. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. He's got 6. And here's Ingram from the arc. Howard grabs the miss. Smart against Barnes. Pass to Paul from behind the arc. That's good. And it's Smart with the assist. Smart's got 4 assists in the game. And you might think the toughest picks are set by the bruisers. But some say the shooters actually set the best screens. Why is that?
Well, the guy guarding a shooter doesn't want to leave their side. So when they screen you, you get no help.
Here's Barros. He's guarded by Paul. Ostertag can't hit.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Pass to Smart. Back to Paul. He shoots it. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Yeah, he's usually the playmaker, but Paul can knock down a shot like that if you set him up.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Switch here. Mitchell's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Green's checked in for Chris Paul. A minute 58 left in the first half of this game. And here's Mitchell. No points yet. Pass to Barrows. Sanders with a rebound. Sanders has got his 6th rebound on the night. Down low. Here's Mullen. 4-3. Kept alive to the left wing. Outside. Green. Shot clock at 6. The 3. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Mitchell, the pass to Ingram. And here's Barnes. To the paint. Ostertag. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. The Lakers trail. Smart passes to Howard. Here's Mullen. Rolls up. Here's Smart. Mitchell grabs a miss. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. Pass to Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Driving in. Here's Ostertag. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
And even under pressure in close, I think they've still done a good job maintaining concentration and converting the opportunities.
Here's Mullen. Sanders. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
What hustle on the offensive glass, finding ways to capitalize, paying off that hard work.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Toronto out in front, up 2. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. One more time. A round of applause for the participants.
And we welcome you to halftime. First order of business, time to take stock of the All-Star voting.
We are really close to it now. One of my favorite events of the year. I just bought a new suit for it.
Yeah, I like the whole week and all the events on the court and off the court is going to be lit. And I bet not be on that waiting list to get into your party, Kenny.
And circling back now to the Raptors' first half, they've got themselves a game.
Their keys to the game have been opening all the doors. Just a high-caliber overall performance.
Yeah, the offense is rolling. You can tell they're having fun out there. I'm having fun just watching them.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been quite a game for Chris Paul.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
And so here is Toronto. 2-point game. We've got Brandon Ingram, and it's Barrows in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. From downtown, rebound by the Lakers. Howard's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Mullen, kicks it out to Smart. Pass to Paul. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Mullen. Rebound Toronto.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Right side Ingram. Here's Barros. Off the mark there with a 3.
Not the best shooting night for him, but luckily his teammates have picked him up.
Paul looking over the floor. Smart with the ball. He's picked up by Barnes. Here's a 3 from Paul. Weber pulls it in. Weber's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Barros. Outside Ingram. Puts up a 3. And again, Toronto, no good.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Now here's Paul. Smart outside. Back to Paul for the lead. Rebound Toronto. Ostertag's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oh, there's the alley. It's stolen by Smart. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Paul shot is off.
I didn't care for his shot selection that time. He needs to let the game come to him a little bit. Just relax, take your time some.
Back to Ingram. Here's the pick. 5 to shoot. Pass to Weber. Wing shot on the way. That one falls. Nice speed that time from Ingram. Weber's got 8 points.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Now Smart. Back to Paul. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the triple. He's got 14.
Finally get one to drop after starting the half with 4 straight clanks.
Here's Barros. He's guarded by Paul. Smart against Ingram. Back to Barnes. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It has been a shaky start this half for their offense, shooting just 1 of 5.
Here's Paul. Drops in the layup for 2. Paul's got 5 points in the quarter.
At this point in his career, these types of scoring nights might not be typical for Paul, but he's clearly still capable of filling it up on occasion.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Looking at our leaderboard here, last year, the teams that made an art out of transitioning from defense to offense. Los Angeles, 2nd.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Pass to Barros. Back to Ingram. Barnes the screen. Shot clock at 5. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram putting that 7-3 wingspan to good use.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And here's Paul. Pass to Sanders. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Sanders has gotten his 2nd bucket of the game.
One of the best playmakers we've ever seen. CP3's sense for when to pass is legendary.
It's stolen by Howard. And here comes the break. And Paul gets it to go.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Raptors trail by 3. Here's Barros. He's got 6. Pass to Weber. 4 on the clock. Can't get the bucket from 20 feet out.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Here's Sanders. Back to Smart. Howard, the screen, unloads. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. And now a 5-point Los Angeles lead. The Raptors have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Outside Ingram. A minute 29 left in the third. Pass to Weber. That's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard.
Second in steals. And one thing they could lean on, night in and night out, was their rim protection. Top 5 in blocks on the year.
Their nightly goal, make things uncomfortable for opposing offenses. That's how they racked up so many steals. Here's what Los Angeles is going with right now. Green's checked in for Smart, and Bogdanovich is subbed in for Paul. Green, the pass to Bogdanovich. Now, here's Howard. Pass to Mullen. Back to Howard. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. No good. Off the front rim. Raptors trail by 5. Outside Barnes. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And here are the Lakers. Big run right now for them. 11-2. Pass to Howard. Here's Mullen. Outside Bogdanovich. Off target from outside. Ingram against Green. To the middle. Outside for Mitchell. Left side Barnes. It's stolen. Three-pointer. No good on the buzzer beater. And we've reached the end of the third. Lakers ahead, leading by 5. And we'll be back right after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Bogdanovich. He's out there with Chris Paul. And it's Wilson in at the 3 spot. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
Since halftime, either they've gotten sloppier or the defense has turned up.
Los Angeles leading by 5. Ball finds Green. Now Jones. Back to Green. Pass to Wilson. The 3. And it's Wiseman with the rebound.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Inside. Stolen by Jones. Wilson passes to Paul. It's deflected. And they get it back. Bogdanovich, that's good. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort. Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That free throw is good for Mitchell. Barnes, he's checked in for Toronto. So he gets them both. And it's Paul with the ball for the Lakers. Leading by 5. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Looking to end this cold spell. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
You know, since Mullen is so active as a scorer, it puts the defense in a bind, often causes mistakes by the defense, like fouling him right there.
The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Wiseman. Over to the left wing. Outside Mitchell. And the foul on Chris Paul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Howard's checked in for the Lakers.
Los Angeles substitution. Number 12, Dwight Howard.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And here's Barnes. Clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. Weber, no good. Los Angeles leading by 7. Paul passes to Howard. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Wiseman. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Sanders has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Paul passes to Bogdanovich. Paul against Mitchell. 17-foot shot on the way. And that one's good. Paul's got 9 points here in the second half.
That's his bread and butter. Paul is still one of the best from the mid-range.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. The Lakers making a switch here. Smart's checked in. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. He likes the way they're finishing inside. Coach said when we get close, we are golden. They can't stop us in there. Let's keep pounding it as long as we can.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Barrows passes to Barnes. Here's Barrows. He's guarded by Paul. Barnes with a screen on Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Barrows. The 3 is up. And again, Toronto, no good. The Lakers lead by 9. Left side, Paul. Now here's Smart. To the right side. Paul's got space. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Raptors have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. To get back on track. James Wiseman, a monster down low.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
Howard, the screen. Smart for 3. Cleared away by Ingram. Raptors trail by 7. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Picked it out of midair. Outside Paul. Here's the pass to Smart. Paul outside. Beyond the arc. Knocks down the trifecta.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his second triple of the half, his 5th overall.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. trailing by 10. Now here's Barnes. Ingram deciding where to go with it. On the take. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Can't get it to go.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Paul with it. Here's Sanders, covered by Ingram, cleared away by Ingram. And Ingram has got the ball here for Toronto. It's a 10-point game. Here's Barros. Can't get it. Los Angeles leading by 10. Outside Paul. Here's the pass to Smart. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter. Now Howard. They set the pick. Misses the 3. They've got a chance here to cut the deficit to within 10. Now Barnes. It's stolen by Smart. There's 31 seconds left in the final quarter. Another shot. Yes, sir!
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Defensive foul. Dwight Howard. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
So we see the Lakers get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Chris Paul.
It's NBA basketball on, and as the NBA season rolls on, GA, what's one of the biggest challenges this time of the schedule?
I'd say maintaining your level. It's so hard to be consistent throughout the season, and it's really about the mental side of the game. It's so tough to stay locked in.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. We've got Sadiq Bey, Holiday out there with Devin Harris, and it's Griffin, and it's Mirazon in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Now here's Westbrook. Matthews finds Johnson. Back to Matthews. Shot clock at 5. The Hawks need to get off a shot here.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
The Atlanta Hawks come into this one following a loss to the 76ers.
Yeah, on the road, you're already a little out of your element. Then the misses from the line become contagious.
Well, it just kills your momentum. You earn the trip to the line, but at the same time, when you miss, you give your opponent life.
Randall's checked in for Griffin. And they call an illegal screen here. Detroit making a switch. Leba's checked in. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And this young Pistons team, GA, you and I love them, building around toughness.
Yeah, offensively, attacking the paint, defensively, they are engaged. And they'll send you to the foul line quite a bit, but it's a product of that hard-nosed style.
Randall's checked in for Detroit. Here's Atlanta. Now here's Matthews. Elliott a screen on Harris. Pass to Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson outside. And here's Matthews for the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. And Randle has got the ball here for Detroit. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
Yeah, mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
There is nothing better than a big win on the road for team chemistry. It is something you can build on. He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Matthews against Harris. Pass to Westbrook. Over Holiday. Westbrook, no good. If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. So the wing on the left. Here's Bey. Pistons passing it around. Harris passes to Bey. There's a screen. Detroit needs to get off a shot. That ties the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And so it's Matthews with it, bringing it up now for the Atlanta Hawks. Outside Westbrook. Launches a 3. Rebound, Detroit.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Matthews with the steal. It's stolen by Randall. Outside Holiday. Harris outside. Pass to Mirazon. Now Holiday. 14 points from him the last game against Miami. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. It's picked off. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is a family man through and through. He said, quote, "Basketball is not the main thing in my life and probably never will be. And to be honest, I like it because I have something more at home, something that's more important than basketball." Back to you, Kevin.
Some good perspective. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Now here's Bey following the miss by Russell Westbrook. Back to Bey. Fires for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
And I love how assertive Bey is offensively. Solid at catching the defender there off guard.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Atlanta making some changes. Sharks checked in for McGlure. Blair comes in for Elliott. And J.R. Smith's subbed in for Matthews. Brandon Bass is checked in for Detroit. Bay against Johnson. Lets a floater go. The shot by Sharch, no good. Pistons leading by 3. Holiday dishes to Harris. Deflects the pass. Mirazon gets the bucket.
I mean, he makes plays like that in his sleep. The game is just far too easy.
Holiday against Westbrook. Pass to Smith. Here's Harris, and he converts the layup.
And this is right around the time when one team might start to pull away.
And one thing about this league we know, momentum can change in an instant.
Now, here's Westbrook. 23 points for him the last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia.
But he also had an impact as a facilitator, generating offense for others.
Now here is Harris. Following the miss by Russell Westbrook. The bounds, Atlanta takes possession. Well, a great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. Chalmers, he's checked in for Russell Westbrook. Julius Randle's checked in for Detroit. Flynn comes in for Devin Harris. Flynn against Chalmers. Johnson outside. Sharch with the screen for Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Atlanta again missing. And it's Detroit's ball. Right now they're on a 9-0 run. Pass to Mirazon. Now here's Bay. Randle surveying the D. Holiday up top. Over Smith. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Hawks trail by 7. Here's Chalmers, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
That's to Holiday. It's up a 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Johnson outside. Off target with his 3. Pistons leading by 8. Holiday attacking, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
Blair, a screen on Holiday. And the dunk by Blair.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And that does it for the first quarter. Pistons ahead. They're up by 8. 2K Sports back in a moment here in Atlanta. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Pistons.
And guys, they've done a great job keeping their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. They've got Griffin. Also Sadiq Bey out there. And it's Mirazon in at the 5. Now, here's Chalmers. Off target from 3-point range. Griffin passes to Holiday. Here's Rupert. Pass to Mirazon. Bey kicks to Griffin. The Pistons working the ball around now. To the inside. And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Oh, man. Griffin is a monster around the rim.
Chalmers pass to Smith. And that comes off the assist by Mario Chalmers. Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Holiday against Blair. Holiday, the pass to Murison. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. The Hawks trail by 9. And Šarić kicks to Smith. To the middle. He's looking for Blair and finds him. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Timeout.
And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travels that didn't happen.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for the Hawks. And a switcher also for Detroit. Harris is checked in. And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Blair. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for Detroit. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Outside Holiday. This one for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Holiday's got 10 points in the game.
You want to be an NBA point? Take notes on Holiday running that pick and roll. Sometimes taking it yourself is the best option.
Now here is Smith. 11 points for him in that last game against Philadelphia. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks.
Number 33, Larry Johnson.
Pistons leading by 10. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That'll be his second foul of the game. Griffin kicks to Bay. Pass to Harris. Here's Murison. He's guarded by Blair. Murison misses. Atlanta has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Count it. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Holiday surveying the floor. Here's Murison. Banked in off the glass. He has 6.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, the way this game has gone, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Now, here's Johnson. 11 points for him in that last game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. Shot clock at 5. Here's Elliott. Misses the 3, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. Harris against Westbrook. Outside Holiday. No good with the triple. The Hawks trail by 10. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
They get the rebound.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Griffin sets the screen for Holiday. On the way, Harris. Pocket 6. Here's Griffin. Misses the 3. For Atlanta, they've gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Back to Smith. Takes the 3. Good on the three-point shot. Smith's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Atlanta.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter, and now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Beautiful look right there. Led his man perfectly.
Now here's Westbrook. Nothing on the board. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. McClure, he's checked in for Blair. And it's Matthews in for Elliott. And the Pistons making a change here as well. Kleba's checked in. Wesley Matthews on the wing. He's defended by Bay. Smith for three. Detroit with the rebound. They've held a 12-point lead earlier.
And they continue to control the glass.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for one.
So, Tim, let me put you in a different hat here. If you're running an NBA franchise, would you rather build around a guard, wing, or a big man in today's NBA?
I think I'd go with the wing with size, a guy that can create his own offense and for which there is no great defensive matchup. Those guys, to me, are the ones that can help lead you to the promised land.
Well, that sounds like a good blueprint. And here's Holiday after J.R. Smith getting his three to go. Back to Harris. Johnson against Kleba. 6 on the shot clock. Holiday inside the line. Comes up empty, and he's now 5 for 8. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. They trail by 9 points. And here's Westbrook from the arc. Harris on the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Holiday inside the line. Again, the miss by the Pistons. The Hawks shooting only 32% from the field. Plenty of signs of struggle by this offense today.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Astor Bay. Inside, here's Mirazon.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Outside Westbrook. Smith outside. There's the three. He can't get that one to fall. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Pistons lead by 9. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForce has got something for us.
Coach Quinn Snyder with us now, and Coach, a bit of a lull for this team scoring the ball. Why?
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime, and we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Atlanta Hawks.
Guys, they're laying bricks out there. Shaq, I could read your mind as you were watching that.
I can't say that I was thinking out loud, not on this show.
Pointing out that they're shooting under 30% from 3. That's frosty. And moving things along, let's take a look at some contenders for this year's dunk contest.
If these guys end up making the cut, this will be a dunk contest for the ages, man. They're not just athletes, they are showmen.
And as long as they show me creativity, and it reminds me like a box of donuts, I need something fresh.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. An exceptional performance from Drew Holiday.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
We've got Matthews. Johnson is out there with Elliott. Then there's Jamal McGlure. And it's Westbrook in at the 1 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. Puts it up from 17. Matthews, no good.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Harris passes to Holiday. Out to the right wing. Bay against Elliott. Pass to Murazan. The rebound by McGlure. The Hawks trail by 9. Westbrook passes to McGlure. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
Harris inside. He's covered by Matthews. Kept alive.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Hawks trail by 9. It's tipped and stolen by Bay. Griffin passes to Harris. Here's Murazan. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Well, defensively, you've got to put a body on it. That guy will ruin you on the offensive glass. Every coach in this league loves assisted baskets. It indicates your offense is flowing the way it's supposed to.
Harris kicks to Bay. There's the pick. Pass to Murazan. It's good. Murazan's got 16 points.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Elliott against Bay. Back to Westbrook. Fires from deep. Murazan the rebound. Murazan's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Holiday. Griffin a screen on Westbrook. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. Well, so important to have three-point shooters that can stretch the defense and open things up. These small forwards have been doing just that over the last month. The 4th spot held by Saddiq Bey.
I mean, these guys are all constant threats on the perimeter. Shooting the 3 isn't all, though, that they do, but it sure is a lot of what they do.
Well, every team is looking for small forwards with deep range and good shot selection.
Hawks making a switch here. Smith is checked in. Takes a 3. He's now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
A certified bucket. J.R. Smith can catch fire in a hurry and send the defense scrambling.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Atlanta making a switch here. Blair's checked in. And taken away by Johnson. Pass to Blair. Right side Westbrook. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And it's Smith missing.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen. And a quick look at how Atlanta's schedule shaping up. On Friday, the Minnesota Timberwolves will come into town. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road to play the Nuggets in Denver.
And that game against the Spurs That should be an interesting one. Early in the season, both teams will still be working out the details.
And the Pistons making a change here. Rodman's checked in. Westbrook scanning the floor. High post, Johnson working on Bay.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he plays with incredible determination. Want to is a skill, and he has it.
Now here's Bay. Back to Harris for the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Harris has got 5 now.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
Uncovered. That one good for 2. Elliott's got 5 points in the quarter.
What a beautiful look. Attacking the defense and then kicking it outside.
Harris outside. Holiday, no one around him. And the Pistons, another 3.
Gotta respect the range of Holiday if you're the D. Showing he can hurt you from that area.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Sharch is checked in for Elliott. Julius Randle's checked in for Detroit. Johnson surveying the floor. Smith in the post. Harris is there. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Smith. And it's Harris with the ball for the Pistons. It'll be the 3rd game of this 3-game road trip. Pass to Holiday. To the inside. It's stolen by Sharch. And here comes Smith leading the fast break. Here's Westbrook. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Westbrook's got his first basket.
And after an abysmal first half from the field, the shot's now starting to fall.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Helena Azubuike checks in for Atlanta. Chalmers comes in for Russell Westbrook. Then for the Pistons, Bass comes in for Julius Randle. And Flynn subbed in for Devin Harris. The Hawks trail by 10. Chalmers pass to Azubuike. Sharge outside. He's looking for Blair and finds him. And Chalmers kicks to Azubuike. Just 4 to shoot. Puts it up. No good that time.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Back to Flynn. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Hawks. Blair's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Smith. Detroit with the rebound. Pass to Flynn. And here's Bay. He's covered by Azubuike. Launches a 3. It's stolen by Sharks. And Smith puts up a deep 3. It's rebounded by Bass. And here is Flynn. He has yet to score. Was up in time, but doesn't go in. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Pistons ahead, up by 10. And time for the short break, and stay right where you are. The 4th quarter is coming up next. The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pistons leading by 10. And on the floor for Detroit here in the 4th. Saddiq Bey is out there with Griffin. Then there's Marcus Sasser. Then it's Holiday. And it's Mirazon in at the 5, down low. It's good.
I mean, he is just demoralizing his opponent right now on the backboard. They didn't want anything to do with him on that possession. Almost like they were just giving up on the play.
And he's repeating his performance from their last game. You just can't stop this guy. And that's his second three of the half and his fifth overall, really lighting it up.
Detroit's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Bounce pass, Holiday. Elliott against Griffin. Rebounded by the Hawks. 60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Chalmers outside. Pass to Smith. The three. Muresan the rebound. Muresan's got his 16th rebound on the night. Now Sasser covered by Smith. Outside Holiday. 5 to shoot. Here's Sasser. Rebound by Mario Chalmers.
Well, that's a shot he should make the majority of the time.
Cranes the three while he's being fouled, and he might be able to make this a 4-point play.
And that's a huge shot there, the three-pointer and the foul. Not the kind of defensive play they were hoping for.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pistons.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And they've also done an outstanding job scoring in the paint, getting close looks and just pounding them inside.
That one falls for Azubuike. A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Harris outside. Here's Griffin. They can't stop the run with that one.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
The Hawks working the ball around. The shot by Sharch, no good.
And that's a blown opportunity in close. He'd sure like to have that one back.
It's deflected. Westbrook with it. And it's Bay picking him up. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
And J.B. Bickerstaff has called a timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Johnson is checked in for Anthony. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. He told his guys to stay after it, to not get complacent and lazy with this lead. He wants them to keep adding to it. We'll see if they're able to do it, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you. Griffin passes to Muresan. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Back to Harris. Shot clock at 6. Up again. And they have their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Sharch passes to Westbrook. Johnson outside. Down low. Sharch. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Smith's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, great ball movement there.
The Pistons leading. Harris passes to Holiday. Back to Harris. Pass to Holiday. A shot by Griffin. Nobody around. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second half.
Westbrook with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And here's Smith. Here's the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Smith's got 11 in the second half.
He's been in these moments so many times. Smith, not one to shy away.
Holiday outside. Griffin sets the screen for Holiday. He'll put it up there. Can't get it. And here's Sharge. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Johnson with the screen on Griffin. Now Smith to take the lead. And that one is good.
And the anticipation of Saric, outstanding at staying engaged and just eating up those rebounds.
Harris against Smith. Bay with a screen on Smith. Holiday. The three is off.
Well, his three-pointer just hasn't been there in the second half.
Outside, Smith. Johnson outside. Here's Smith from deep. Does not go in.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
Here's Mirasan, covered by Sharch. Got it to go off the glass.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I'm surprised because he's a guy you have to key on for something like that. You can't let him get one that easy.
Atlanta making some changes. Jamal McGlure coming in for Sharch, and it's Matthews in for J.R. Smith. Westbrook against Holiday. Westbrook up top. Bay against Elliott. Count it. Nails it from 14.
A crucial breakdown defensively, and he was quick to make him pay.
And at this stage of the game, you've got to take that. If the mid-range jumper is there, go ahead and knock it down.
Now here's Holiday. Now Harris. Griffin sets the screen for Harris.
What a make by Griffin, putting this team on his back.
Here's Atlanta now. They're on an 18-7 run. Westbrook against Holiday. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. No good. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Griffin against Johnson. Oh, the dunk!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. What do you think Coach's focus is going to be here?
And if you can get a three, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick two and a foul.
You're definitely going to have to get a three here and then count on them to miss free throws.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And an intentional foul right there.
Russell Westbrook, 14 seconds. At the line for the Pistons, Jimmy Howard, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good as the first free throw missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second. And the second of 2 is good. That gives them a 4-point cushion. Bay against Elliott. Misses the 3. And now they foul and stop the clock.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
Devin Harris at the line for two.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Stepped up to the line, and he took care of his business and guaranteed the win.
And so the Pistons take the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that about wraps it up. Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to two teams tonight trying to elevate to mid-season form, Grant, and really start to push to control each game.
And that gets more and more difficult as fatigue mounts. The travel miles climb and games just tighten up. But you know, BA, you just got to push through all of that and keep playing your best ball.
So here's Las Vegas' starting group. They've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Price in at the 1. Martin outside. There's the triple, counted from distance.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Dragic. Pass to Caspi. Shot clock at 6. Cousins for 3. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. And you look at the shot pattern for D'Angelo Russell. Doris, lots of threes in there.
You're right, B.A. There are certain guys who believe in their ability to get hot from distance, and it can completely change the tenor of the game. That has been the story of D'Angelo's career.
And he hits the first of 3. And the Mavericks have stressed the importance of defense to winning at the highest level, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., they felt that fortifying the team at that end of the floor would get them closer to contention. And look at them. They're making some bold moves there along the way.
And he's good on the second.
Well, you think back to DeMarcus Cousins' career. Because of his skill set on the low block, he has spent a lot of time at the foul line.
And he nails the third.
So critical that your big men be able to shoot free throws at a high rate.
About a minute into this first quarter. Fires for 3. And Las Vegas another 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Dragic. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pass to Price. Martin outside. The 3 sinks the tray. Martin's got 9.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Left side, Simmons. Cousins with a screen on Martin. Here's Simmons, launches it, drills it from deep.
Well, we understand Ben Simmons is a terrific passer with great vision. That one is nicely done on the kick out.
Here's Price, pass to Martin. Here's Price. This one for 3. The rebound by Simmons. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Back to Dragic. Lets a 3 fly. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 3 assists in the game. Las Vegas trails by 3. Here's Price. Pass to Martin. Fires the 3. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
They've really come out swinging, hitting 4 of their first 5 shots.
Now Dragic takes the 3, and Dallas hits again from deep.
This guy's a consistent threat from deep. If Dragic is allowed space to make a 3, you can bet he's going to knock it in.
And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Now here's Dragic. He's got 9. No good on the triple. Here's Price. Jordan with a screen on Dragic. It's Martin on the wing. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
That makes him 5 for 5 so far. Could be a big night in store.
Pass to Simmons. Cousins with the screen. Simmons, the pass to Dragic. Here's Caspi. Left side, Simmons. The baseline, Jay. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
Yeah, they found buckets very hard to come by, and you could tell it frustrated them to no end.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Now here's Jordan, and stolen by Simmons. Pass to Caspi. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. And Martin comes to help. Cousins finds Dragic. Just 5 to shoot. No good on the 3. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. For 3. Dallas, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Martin outside. Takes a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Martin's got 17.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Las Vegas team.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. 5th is Jalen Green.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Here's Monroe. Outside, Green. They set the screen. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Martin, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Martin. Pass to Moody. And here's Nesmith. Here's Martin, defended by Pritchard. Martin with the bucket.
Boy, he's been so efficient in this one. That helps your team in so many ways when you can put it in the basket.
Here's Monroe. Outside, Green. Now here's Pritchard. He's guarded by Martin. 6 to shoot. They still need this. Dallas, no good that time either.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
And it comes off the front of the rim. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside, Green. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Martin. And there's the screen. 4-3. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. It's Las Vegas up 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
Goran Dragic is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Temple in at the small forward position. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Dragic outside. There's a screen. Here's the 3. He buries it from 3. Dragic has got 12 points in the game.
You can tell that Dragic has worked so hard to build his consistency as a three-point shooter. Always takes the right shots.
Pass to Nesmith. Here's McMillan. Here's Labissiere. The three is up. And it's McMillan missing. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Anthony Davis talked about what motivates him. He said championships, the things I do in the community, being a good teammate, playing hard. All that stuff matters the most to me. Don't get me wrong, money is amazing, but my legacy will win that battle every time. Brian, back to you.
Priority straight. Hard, Allie. Thanks a lot. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And Graham, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
Pass to Dragic from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And there's a pick. And here's Martin from downtown. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
To the inside. It's stolen by Green. And a fast break now. The Mavericks on the run. Here's Dragic. And he lays it up and in. Dragic has got 14.
They didn't do themselves any favors with their shooting in the first quarter, but they're starting to pick it up now.
Pass to Martin. Goes up on the wing. And Las Vegas getting another bucket right there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Jaquez. And the three off target.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Outside Neesmith. Here's Price from behind the arc. Boozer grabs the board. Dragic outside. They set the pick. Fires from deep. And it's Martin with the rebound. Las Vegas leading by 5. Doris, when you think about the career of Mikal Bridges, how impressive has his development been?
B.A., I certainly think he's been a better player than people expected when he came out of college. What we know about Mikal Bridges is he's cross-positional defensively. He's made a number of big-time defensive plays in his defensive career. And offensively, he's proven more than just a three-point shooter. That fadeaway jump shot game is real.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Jordan's checked in for Las Vegas. Hendricks comes in for Neesmith. And checking out the rookie leaders in steals over the last month. Fourth, Ben Simmons.
And simply put, over the last month, he's been fantastic. Active hands leading to a lot of steals.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Dragic outside. From deep. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got 5 assists tonight. Here's Price. Still no points. Pass to Hendricks. Now here's Martin. Three-pointer. The rebound by Ben Simmons. And here's Dragic. Cousins with the screen. The three ball. Oh, hey! How about that? And he dunks it down.
Well, big frame, great hands, and Cousins a load on the offensive glass.
What a sensational move captured from the connected cam. Sponsored by AT&T. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. Martin outside. Lets it go from deep. The Mavericks pull it in. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Back to Green. For three, Dragic. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
What you appreciate about Goran Dragic is he knows his strengths on offense, and when he feels he's in a rhythm, he's going to stay aggressive.
Martin outside. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall. Martin's got 29 points.
Boy, bringing tremendous energy right now, and his teammates are absolutely feeding off it.
For three, Dragic. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Hendricks. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That one on Murphy.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And he makes the first. And Dallas making a change here. Good on both. A minute 20 left in the second. Simmons looking around. Unloads from 13. And Cousins throws it down.
Well, quality shots usually translate to great percentages. The chippy for DeMarcus Cousins with authority.
Jordan the screen. Martin outside. Launches a three. The rebound by Ben Simmons. And Simmons has got the ball here for Dallas. Trailing by 2. They put up a nice win against Toronto last time out.
And that night, they did a great job of executing their plays and creating mismatches.
Well, it was certainly a game that their analytics people had to love breaking down. I thought they exposed every weakness in the defense.
For Las Vegas, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Martin, and the jumper is good. Martin's got 12 points now in the quarter.
Clutch buckets. He's paving the way as they hit the home stretch.
Now here's Simmons. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Cousins. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. No good. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's Las Vegas up by 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, Shaq, Kenny, and EJ here as we tip off the show with a look at our midseason Eastern Conference standings.
And taking a look at Las Vegas, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel that this team needs a culture change. Talk about putting yourself in a position to succeed. They've executed, and they're taking good shots.
Playing just the way it's drawn up, and let's credit their game planning as well. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
ahead after a fairly even first couple of quarters. This second half could turn out to be a great one. Both teams trying to gain an edge. Las Vegas has gone 7 of 14 from the perimeter in this one. On the floor for Las Vegas, they've got DeAndre Jordan, and it's Martin in at the 2. Really left him alone that time. Martin's got 33.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Martin outside. Here's Hendricks. Pulls it from the top of the key. That shot off the mark. The Mavericks trailing. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. To the paint. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back to you.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. He does not get the second one. Las Vegas leading by 3. Here's Price. And it's Dragic with the rebound.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Pass to Caspi for the tie. Knocks it down from distance. Caspi's got 6.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Here's Price. Back to Martin. There's the 3. Clock at 6. They get it back. Jordan. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
DeAndre Jordan. 1 shot.
One shot.
Well, you know what DeAndre Jordan is going to bring to the table every night. Great effort, incredible presence on the backboards, a ton of length defensively. Love everything he does for you.
Pass to Caspi from the arc. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Jordan's got 9 rebounds now. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Dragic up top. Give him 20. And he lobs it up. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And so Willie Green decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season.
Well, an important element of their defense is the ability to intimidate. I mean, their stellar shot blocking last year accomplished that in a big-time way.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. 4-point game. Pass to Price. Here's Augment. And the basket is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Oh, swiped away. Here's Hendricks. Oh, deflected. Cousins with the steal. To the middle. And Cousins throws it down.
Are you kidding me? DeMarcus Cousins, my goodness, go ahead.
And thanks to AT&T for a great look at that dunk on their connected cam. Here's Price. He's scoreless. Martin outside. Over Simmons. Martin misses.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And the basket by Dragic.
The instant Dragic has the ball, he's setting up his shot. There's no hesitation on the catch.
It's Martin on the wing. Again, the miss by Las Vegas.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
The three, Dragic. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Next up on the schedule, the Clippers. That'll be a home game. And that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Pass to Price. Lets it go from deep. 5 on the clock. The three. Again, the miss by Las Vegas. Dallas has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. Dragic outside for the lead. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Jordan's got 11 rebounds in the game. Martin, the pass to Price. Three-pointer. Caspi with a rebound. Caspi's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Simmons. The three, Dragic. And it's Martin with the rebound. For Las Vegas, they've gotten 5 of 12 shots to drop in the third. There's a screen to win the drought. Rebounded by Cousins. The Mavericks trailing. Now Simmons. Dragic outside. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got assist number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Martin against Simmons. Jordan with a screen on Dragic. Offensive board. Pass to Price. Here's Hendricks. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons.
Substitution on the court.
.26 seconds left in the third quarter here. Tries a 10-footer. Close in. Moses Moody.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Dragic outside. Harris outside. Three-pointer off the mark. That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dive. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Gary Harris. Goran Dragic, he's out there with Jalen Green. And it's Boozer in at the power forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And it's Las Vegas with the ball. They trail by 3. Right side, Neesmith uses the glass on the layup.
Aaron Neesmith puts it on the deck, goes to the basket with intention. That's a big-time drive.
Harris outside. Here's Boozer. Back to Harris. Let's go with a 3. The rebound by Moody.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
There's Neesmith with the 3. Monroe grabs the miss. And it's Green with the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. They lead by 1. Down low. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Pass to Moody. Now here's Jackson. And here's Martin. Takes a 3. Boozer grabs the board. Boozer's got 4 rebounds now. Harris outside. Inside. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Cousins, he's checked in for Harris. Jordan's checked in for Las Vegas. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Willie Green had some advice for the team over that last break. Coach wanted to see more urgency when it came to closing out on shooters. He said, quote, right now we're jogging at them on the perimeter. It needs to be a sprint to run them off the line. We'll see if the guys have it in them.
Thanks for that, Allie. And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Neesmith passes to Martin. From outside the arc, nails it from 3. Martin's got 39.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Martin against Dragic. Outside, Green. Labissiere with a rebound. For Las Vegas, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. Pass to Moody. To take the lead. And Las Vegas another 3. Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Monroe, the pass to Dragic. Now Cousins. Outside Moody. Martin outside. Jacks up a 3. Oh, Moody deadly from there.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Mavericks trail by 4. Dragic outside. Pass to Cousins. Here's Monroe. Neesmith covering. Dragic outside. Shot clock at 5. Now Cousins over Jordan. They can't stop the run with that one. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Gets the 3 ball to go.
12 straight points off 3s. This defense is not extending very well.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. to Dragic. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Shot clock at 6. He's off from 3.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Here's Price. Jacks up a 3. That misses.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Simmons. Cousins with it. Fires the 3. Oh, it's off.
Boy, when you're trying to make up ground, every shot counts. You have got to be selective.
Let's loose for 3. Connects again from distance.
He's got this defense scrambling. Even when they've got 2 guys on him, he finds a way to get to space.
And he's making some team history. He just tied the franchise record for 3-pointers in a single game. .146 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Buries it from outside.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
And here's Dragic. 1:33 left to play in the fourth. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Ooh, talk about a way to deflate the team.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Las Vegas leading by 13. Here's Price. Puts up the tray. Good. Another from 3.
And he's now set the team record for most threes in a single game. What a shot he's got.
A lot of it stems from his confidence. Even when he misses, he's sure the next one's going in. Shoots it. He drills the wide open jumper.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Well, Las Vegas' shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. 51 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Augment. Oh, it misses. Outside Simmons. Shoots a 3. Oh, he cannot hit.
If you're a defender, your job is to make life hard on an excellent shooter. Great defense there.
Martin outside. Shoots it up. Oh, he missed the jumper. So it's Las Vegas picking up the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
Moments away, the setting in North Carolina, the Spectrum Center in downtown Charlotte. For the Grizzlies, they are out for a game. Isn't this a fun time of year? Mid-season basketball, from award races to juggling playoff pictures. It's terrific.
Yeah, you really get to see things taking shape. I like watching teams rise up and make the unexpected run. makes the league so much more interesting.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. They've got O'Neal. Beasley out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Ryder in at the 2. And the Grizzlies, they come in off the loss to Indiana. Harden outside. Fires the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And there are a lot of dimensions to Harden's game. Maybe the biggest piece is all the damage he does on the perimeter.
O'Neal sets the screen for Williams. No good with the triple. Pass to Pat. Harden outside. Out left to the wing. They set the screen. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Owen.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Vancouver working the ball around now. Williams passes to Beasley. On the wing, Williams. With some arc, he gets that one.
Showing the toughness. Williams, not the biggest, but boy, he plays with some grit.
Here's Pat. He's guarded by Williams. Harden has a wide open look. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Executing the plan here early. Still haven't missed the shot.
For Vancouver, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Bounce pass from Williams. Beasley left side. Owens with the rebound.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
The 3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, I mean, they had their chances, competed deep into that game, but had a few lulls there that just kind of took them down.
They played pretty solid basketball, but a few miscues is all it takes to turn a win into a loss, especially against a good team.
Williams kicks to Williams. Pass to Ryder. Puts up a 3. He can't hit that time.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
Harden the pass to Owens. 3-pointer. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Beasley finds O'Neal. Ellison with the rebound. And it's the Hornets' ball. They're on an 11-2 run. Harden with it. Williams picks him up. Pat passes to Owens. Over Williams. Owens no good. Vancouver trails by 9. Pass to Williams. Outside Williams. O'Neal sets the screen for Williams. Back to Williams. Good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got his 2nd basket of the game.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed. Never in a hurry.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
I caught up with Coach Charles Lee. The two-way star Kawhi Leonard was at the top of the coach's mind. He told me we've seen Kawhi win those finals MVPs because at his best, he is as good as anyone in the world. Leonard doesn't just score it, he can also shut down your best wing. It's really tough facing that. Back to you, Kev.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you.
Just watch James Harden. It's beautiful. He plays at his own pace. He reads the floor as well as anybody in the game.
Vancouver trails by 9. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isola. He's ready to talk things through with them. Still doing it at this age. Richard, remarkable stuff for LeBron James.
I wasn't sure the day would ever come to be actually see him playing on an NBA court with his son, Bronny. Back when I was playing with LeBron, it seemed like a bit of a dream.
Mike Dunleavy, he's checked in for Charlotte. Hardaway comes in for Pat. Then for the Grizzlies, Nene comes in for Marvin Williams. And Stoudemire subbed in for Ryder. Outside Williams. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Charlotte leading by 9. Here's Hardaway. Sinks that one from the post.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Stoudemire outside. The tray. And again, it's Vancouver missing. Here's Charlotte now. They're on a 15-4 run right now. It's stolen by Stoudemire. Outside Williams. There's 45 seconds left in the first quarter. And Stoudemire with the basket on the assist from Williams.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Hardaway with a wide open look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Vancouver trails by 8. Stoudemire outside. From outside, off the mark. Hornets have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. Tisdale, Harden to pass to Ellison. Outside Hardaway. Shoots. And he hits the jump shot. Hardaway's got his second bucket of the night.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum-rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
And Vancouver, who they've got, watch out there with Nene. Then it's Quentin Richardson. Then it's Stoudemire. And it's Ryder in at the shooting guard.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Pass to Dunleavy. Back to Hardaway. The Grizzlies pull it in. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season. Hardaway with the steal. Fast break now for Charlotte. Now Dunleavy. Back to Hardaway. Looks good. Is good. Bucket number 4 from the field. He's taken only 6 shots.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Stoudemire against Hardaway. A crossover. Stoudemire dishes to Nene. Not going to go that time. Hornets leading by 11. Hardaway with it. Pass to Gooden. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. For 3, Dunleavy. Nene pulls it in. Vancouver shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. Here's Stoudemire. Here's Blatch. Gooden defending. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stoudemire. The Grizzlies with another miss. Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Outside Hardaway. His 3-pointers off the mark. Vancouver trails by 11. They get a hand on it. Hardaway with the steal. And here's the fast break. And it goes out of bounds. last touch by Hardaway. The field for the three-point contest is about to be finalized. And I'll tell you, we have some shooters here who are going to make this year's event a very heated competition.
Kevin, it always is. There's more pride involved in the three-point contest than in any other part of All-Star Weekend. Each one of those guys wants to prove they are the best shooter in the world.
Look at Harden. He's all the way up there at number 2 in the voting for the three-point contest. Fans and the media know that he is one of the premier long-distance shooters in the league today.
And Kevin, not to take anything away from the other facets of his game, but let's face it, that three-point shooting is what puts him on a whole nother level.
And the excitement for this year's three-point contest keeps growing as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. Some amazing shooters in line to take part.
Hard to pick a winner out of that group of contenders, but safe to say it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Tisdale, he's jacked in for Charlotte. Nene outside. On the wing, Williams. Hasn't made one yet. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Ryder. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Tisdale's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Harden on the wing. Lets it go from deep, and the 3 ball is good. Harden's got the lead up to 14 now for Charlotte.
Big 3-point shot from James Harden. Look, this man locks in, and that is his shot.
When LeBron's playing days are over, and GA, who knows when that'll be, what will you remember most about his play?
You know, I don't think there's ever been a player who came into the league with such lofty expectations and not only met those expectations, but fair to say, he's exceeded them.
Vancouver trails by 14. Stoudemire outside. O'Neal sets the screen for Stoudemire. Pass to Williams. Nene left side. 4 on the clock. Here's Stoudemire. And it's off from 3-point range. Owens passes to Pat. Harden outside. And it's the Hornets, another 3.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Shaq with the screen. Cranes the 3-pointer. Stoudemire's got 6.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. And the Grizzlies making a change here. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. The Hornets number 1.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
Here's Pat. Pass to Harden. Launches it. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far. Shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Outside Williams. There's 1:40 left to play here in the half. Williams with a clean look. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
Man, you watch Jay Williams. This guy has a ton of talent.
And now, Allie Lepore says something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. LeBron wants his respect. He said the work that goes into still playing at this level has to be respected. They say, would you rather be loved or respected? For me, it's always about respect. People can lie and say they love you, but you can always gauge when someone is not respecting you. Guys, back to you.
He truly has earned it. Allie, we thank you very much. Williams, that's good.
taking full advantage of a gap in the mid-range coverage.
Hornets leading by 12. Back passes to Harden. Harden strokes home the three.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Vancouver has gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Williams for three. Connects from three-point range. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Harden outside. And another three for Charlotte.
His play just keeps getting better, clearly building on the foundation of that strong first quarter.
Outside Williams. Pass to Shaq. Dinwiddie outside. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. James Harden getting it done for the Hornets. He has been a long-range assassin today. With his work that quarter, his total number of threes is up to 7. He'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far.
I think it's funny watching these guys play defense. This is a circus, and they're getting clowned.
Giving up too many easy looks for sure, but who knows? Maybe after intermission, they'll bring out the Tigers. Okay, fellas, now we'll look at the sharpshooters lining up for the three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
We got Harden. Owens is out there with Tisdale. And it's Pat. And it's Ellison in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Williams finds Williams. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got his third assist on the night.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
Pass the pack. And here's Harden. Here's the screen. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Tisdale, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the paint. Harden right side. Ellison. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Shaq.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
Vancouver trails by 19. Here's Williams. Owens with the rebound. Owens has got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Pass to Ellison. Harden outside. Here's Tisdale. Now, here's Owen. 5 points in the game.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Ryder. Buries it down low. Ryder's got his first points in this one.
He took it right to the rack and hook. There's no one that can stop him.
Harden outside. A 3-ball. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Hornets lead by 20.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Let's now pause and take a look at the scoring breakdown between the front and back court of tonight's contests for Vancouver.
And their guards really have done what they could to keep it close. What little offense they've been able to generate has come from the backcourt. They just need a little more balance.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Bounce pass from Williams. Williams passes to O'Neal. And the jam by O'Neal.
One of the most ferocious dunkers we've ever seen. Shaq capable of bringing down the entire basket.
Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Cam. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. This chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. 5th on the list, James Harden.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Grizzlies on defense. They trail by 18. They set the pick. To Pack. 6 on the shot clock. And he jams it with authority.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
O'Neal sets the screen for Beasley. Harden scanning the floor. Tisdale passes to Harden. Here's Pat. There's the triple. And Shaq pulls it down. O'Neal's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Williams finds Beasley. And the shot goes in.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Charlotte leading by 18. Al Harden, 27 points for him. Here's Pat. Pass to Tisdale. Now Owens. Offline with his 3.
He hasn't had his best game, but they've gotten enough production elsewhere, so it hasn't really mattered.
Now Beasley. O'Neal high post. 5 on the clock for 3. Williams. Hornets with the rebound. Tisdale's got his 5th rebound in this one. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Drew Gooden is checked in for Tisdale. Nene, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Williams dishes to O'Neal. Here's Ryder, guarded by Harden. Hornets leading by 20. Pass to Pat. Back to Harden. Now here's Owens. Here's Pat. Guarded by Nene. Just 5 to shoot. Lays it up off the glass. Pack's got 6.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Here's Harden, and he uses the glass on the layup. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Hornets.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break. Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
From the arc, and again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Vancouver has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Ryder, then the pass to Beasley. There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Beasley sets a screen for Nene. Kicks it out to Beasley. This one for 3. Ellison with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pass to Harden. Shoots the 3, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And showing the potential to be an elite scorer in this league. What a night for James Harden.
Williams scanning the floor. Here's Shaq. Makes it off the glass.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got to be thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And so it's the Charlotte Hornets holding a very comfortable 25-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very... And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And Vancouver, who they've got? Stoudemire out there with Wayne Ellington. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Nene. And it's William.
Get fresh.
Set.
And 1.
Hey, yo, Marvin.
Hardaway!
I'm down, baby.
Let's do it. Let's go. Bring it in.
Down low, Nene. Get in.
Foul!
Close again.
Help out on Tim.
Hey, Mike! Let's go, fellas.
and preparing for battle. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Joined by Grant Hill and Tim Legler. This is Brian Anderson, and we'll have Ali LaForce reporting for us. All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got DeJounte Murray, Wembanyama out there with Hassan Whiteside, and it's Turner in at the 2 guard. Now here's Smith. Jones, the pass to Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. The rebound by Turner. And it's Phoenix's ball. This, their first chance to take a look at Cleveland this season.
And this is a matchup they expect to win. Certainly, last year they were the stronger ball club.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Kenny Atkinson. Wemby came up, and coach emphasized the importance of taking a charge and digging in when his players can. He said Wemby is counting on you to be movable. If your feet are set, you may alter his course. Don't change yours. If they can stand up to this tall task, they might just curb Wemby's advantage out there. Ian?
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Jackson. Ibaka. And that's good. His first bucket of the game. Just about halfway through the season, Grant. Which half of the season went quicker for you, the first or the second?
You know, B.A., after all the anticipation, the first half just goes by in a hurry. In the second half, you are in a rhythm, so the games can blend into one. So, I'm going to be a politician. The answer is both.
Jackson can't get it to go.
Well, I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Pass to Turner. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J.
Well, you can really count on Murray to share the ball.
The Cavaliers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Jackson outside. Fires for 3. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Now here's Wembanyama. Pass to Turner. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Wembanyama. Lets the 3 fly. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
Sometimes it's difficult to get good looks on the road, but they ran the offense brilliantly.
The key when you go into a hostile territory is play with a purpose and stay true to your game plan. That's what they did.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. For 3. The rebound by Embiid.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Smith. Screen by Embiid. Top of the key. Smith no good. The Suns trailing. On the wing, Murray. Here's Mashburn. Launches the 3. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix. Jackson against Wembanyama. The 3, Smith. Jones feels it out. Jackson outside. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Ibaka, good.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Murray passes to Turner. High post Whiteside. Pass to Murray. To snap the cold streak. Turner, no good. Cleveland leading by 4. Jackson, the pass to Jones. The 3, Smith. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones.
A dead-eye shooter. Nick Smith is great from three-point land. That might be his biggest asset to this team.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Both teams deciding to change it up. And while we have a pause in the action, Let's take a look at the premier ball thieves at the shooting guard position over the last month. 5th on the list, Nick Smith.
The overall quickness of these guys is just flat out incredible. I mean, quick feet, quick hands. That's why they're effective perimeter defenders.
Well, you better be aware and alert if you've got the basketball against these guys, because they're always looking to make a play.
Now here's Grimes. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland. Pass to Whiteside. Here's Stoudemire. And the Suns miss again.
That's exactly how you have to defend them on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
They set a pick. Smith passes to Henderson. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Murray. To the paint. The lob. Very well done.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Pass to Childress. Smith outside. Henderson outside. Now Ibaka. Henderson scanning the floor. Here's Smith. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Grimes, the pass to Murray. Here's Stoudemire. That's Ibaka defending. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Back to Whiteside. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Childress. No points so far. Smith outside. They set the pick. There's the triple. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there. Henderson against Murray. Pass to Turner. Another shot. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Cavaliers on top, up 5. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a minute. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Cavaliers in this one?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
They've been active, they've been disruptive, but now the question is, can they maintain this level of intensity?
They've got Joel Embiid, and it's Strength in at the 4 slot. That's the group for Cleveland, getting going in the second.
Yeah, so much energy when Henderson is on the floor.
Now here's Williams. Outside Grimes. And there's a pick. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game. Henderson, right side. Here's Rick Kasner. Cleveland working the ball around now. Pass to Stoudemire. Outside Grimes. The 3 ball. And the Suns miss again. Cleveland leading by 7. Here's Shrimp. Yet to see a basket. Here's Kasner. Back to Henderson. From behind the arc. Second chance effort. Embiid can't hit.
Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Mashburn, the pass to Stoudemire. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Whiteside, he's checked in for the Suns. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting 1.
And we're seeing teams now that have found success with twin towers inside. What's behind that, Tim?
Well, there's a big difference between positionless basketball and small ball. Key is, if you can be big and skilled, that's a pretty tough combination to match up with.
No matter how the game changes, rebounding is always going to be a factor.
It's always key. Well, that's a tough matchup because he's skilled and relentless.
Outside Grimes. Here's Mashburn. What a tremendous game he played against Portland. Embiid brings a double team. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Screen by Ibaka for 3. Smith buries it from 3. Smith's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's a breakdown defensively. He is far too good of a shooter to leave that wide open.
Pass to Grimes. Here's the pick from downtown. It's rebounded by Ibaka.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Outside Grimes. And here's Whiteside. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Embiid's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Smith. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen by Whiteside. In transition, here come the Suns. Mashburn, the pass to Williams. Now here's Whiteside. There's a screen by Whiteside. Grimes' shot is off.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Henderson, the pass to Smith. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Oh, Embiid with the flush.
Yeah, he just knows exactly how to run that screen. Good stuff there from Embiid.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. So both teams making some changes here. Looking at our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. 4th, the Suns.
And the energy this team plays with on the offensive glass is infectious. They simply don't give up and keep after plays, which has boded well for them.
And here's Murray. No made baskets yet. And here's Kispert from the arc. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 3 assists tonight. Ibaka with a screen on Murray. Henderson for 3. Here's Ibaka. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Wembanyama finds Murray. Kispert outside. The 3 is up. The Cavaliers pull it in. They've led by as many as 11. Smith passes to Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Wembanyama.
With his length and energy, Wembanyama has the ability to be a game-changing defender.
Pass to Turner. A deep 3. And he missed again. Now 1 of 5. And here's Jackson. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. To the middle. Here's Malone. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Yeah, great find right there by Henderson. He is such a gifted facilitator.
Murray passes to Wembanyama. Kispert on the wing. Here's Murray. Back to Kispert. Left side, Wembanyama. 5 on the clock. Nice shot from the wing.
The refined jumper of Wembanyama. You just never see that in a man of his height.
Smith outside. Down low. Here's Malone. Victor Wembanyama grabs the board. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kispert, the pass to Whiteside. Launches it. They get it again. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Everybody appreciates that extra effort on the glass.
Ibaka with a screen on Murray. Pass to Ibaka. Stolen by Whiteside. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Murray against Henderson. Murray's shot is good. And now it's just a 4-point Cleveland lead.
Yeah, DeJounte Murray is a different type of guard. He would much prefer taking it to the hoop rather than taking long-distance jumpers.
And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. He can't get it to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cleveland on top. They're up by 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thank you so much, guys. John, that's a talented team over there. What's given you guys the edge thus far?
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
The voting process will be wrapping up soon. Finally. Excited to see which players make the cut.
Same. In fact, I might suit up and try some dunks I've been working on.
Of the trampoline variety, no doubt.
You've been spying on me, Ernie?
You don't want to know. And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
I like how they've been hitting the boards, man. Playing real hard. That's a great sign for the second half.
Yeah, but the score is close. And if they want to pull away, you got to do more than rebound.
That's it for us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. And so it's Phoenix with it, trailing by 4. And so in the game for Phoenix, Hassan Whiteside is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then it's Murray, and it's Turner in at the 2 spot. Six on the shot clock. Shoots from the line, and the rebound goes to Cleveland.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
To the inside. That's good from Jackson on the assist from Jones. Jones has got 3 assists tonight. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Jackson outside. Pass to Smith. The 3. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. And here's what Phoenix's schedule looks like. On Thursday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. And then on Friday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Indiana, going up against the Pacers.
And for that game against the Hornets, it's one that should be a fun contest. The way the teams stack up against each other makes for good basketball.
Murray passes to Mashburn. No good with the triple.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
To the paint. Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside.
Yeah, sometimes Embiid just overwhelms you inside, and that is going to draw some contact from the defense.
No good on that one. And Tim, 1 year, you shot over 50% from the field and from 3-point range, not to mention over 80% from the free throw line. You think we'll ever see that again?
Well, Brian, I think the 50% from the 3 could be more difficult because the volume is now so high. I'm not sure they're as selective in their shot attempts, which means your percentages naturally come down a bit.
So 3 for 6 is not going to be an option for a great shooter?
Don't think so. 3 for 6 is usually the first quarter for a lot of these guys.
Ooh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
It's picked off. On the break. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You better run with Murray in transition or else he is going to run all over you.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Victor Wembanyama is trying to gain strength, but he said it's important not to lose your mobility. So bulking up is not a good word. It's more being stable. That's the way to keep going. I don't need to bulk up. I need to get my core stronger. I need to get solid. Brian?
That approach makes sense. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Henderson, he's checked in for Jones. All right, let's examine the distribution between 3s and 2s tonight for Cleveland.
And I love the clip they've shot from beyond the arc. The only question, why haven't they taken more threes?
Here's Murray. Pass to Mashburn. Clock at 6. Whiteside with a screen on Jackson. Here's Mashburn. Up and in on the layup. Mashburn's got his first bucket in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Henderson with it. Smith outside. Lets it fly. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Wembanyama's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Murray. Turner against Smith. Murray, a screen on Smith. Back to Murray. The Suns need to get off a shot. An open look for Whiteside. The Cavaliers pull it in. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds now. Right wing. The 3, Smith. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
He drops yet another dime. Just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Murray passes to Mashburn. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
3 points.
Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Suns trail by 5. Now here's Turner. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now let's pull up the numbers on the point guards with the highest assist averages over the last month. DeJounte Murray is second.
Well, we all know that assists are what you're looking for in a point guard. And these guys understand that. They love making their teammates better. I love it.
Well, they are natural catalysts. Every one of these guys brings so much to the table, and all of it gets their team going.
And so it's Wembanyama with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 5-point game. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Smith against Murray. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Cleveland leading by 5. Now Henderson. Smith outside. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Well, he better focus now. His efficiency is dropping, but there's enough game left to make corrections.
Henderson outside. Smith outside. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Smith's got 9 points now in the second half.
That's 5 threes for him tonight and his 3rd of the half. What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
Henderson against Murray. Smith outside. Screen by Ibaka. Smith passes to Ibaka. And the jam by Ibaka.
You get used to seeing dimes like this from Nick Smith. I mean, he'll drop them all day.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Trying to find a way to get some easy buckets. You don't want to just think you can shoot your way out of it.
And the Suns will go for a different look here. We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. Pass to Grimes. Fires the three. Knocks down the triple. Grimes has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And we're playing about as much defense as they did there. Not nearly enough.
Smith outside. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat out taken over this game with his scoring.
Grimes. Another one falls for Phoenix. Cleveland leading by 5. Up top, Henderson. Williams defending. With some arc. The rebound by Whiteside. For Phoenix, they've gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. It's Grimes on the wing. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Out left to the wing. Here's Stoudemire. It doesn't go for him.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cavaliers ahead, up 5. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, playing for one another. That's the definition of teamwork.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. They've got Joel Embiid. And it's Rakasner in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Mashburn, the pass to Williams. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs. Well, he wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own. Unfortunately, he couldn't knock it down.
Sinks the tray.
And defensively, how do you leave him that open in crunch time?
Pass to Embiid. Here's Rakasner. Henderson outside. Embiid passes to Rakasner. Clock at 4. Here's Henderson. Cleveland again missing. And Williams has got the ball here for the Suns. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Rakasner, covered by Grimes, to halt the run. The offensive rebound. Phoenix leading by 3. Right side, Williams. There's a screen. Here's Kispert. And another basket for Phoenix.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, over the break, I did listen in on Kenny Atkinson's huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Allie, thank you. Lets it fly. And the Suns getting another bucket right there.
And maybe they made some adjustments at the half. I mean, they're finally executing offensively.
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Henderson outside. Once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
And they are really struggling to stop this run.
They just need a spark. This is when your leaders have to step up.
Here's Mashburn. Here's Wembanyama. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And now it's a 9-point Suns lead.
And where is the leadership? Because in the second half, they just haven't brought the same energy defensively.
Embiid a screen on Murray. Turner against Smith. Throws it up high. Stolen by Wembanyama. Pass to Murray. Back to Wembanyama. This one for three. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 7 assists in the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Suns.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Murray passes to Mashburn. And again, it's Phoenix from deep. Hard legs when it comes to rim protection. Other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
Whiteside with a screen on Jackson. Yes, sir, with the three.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
The Cavaliers trail by 16. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. All right, let's give you a look now at our player of the game.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Oh, man, what an effort tonight. To put together this type of game against the defending champs, that is impressive. This is why so many people hold him in such high regard. Smith against Turner. Deflects the pass. Wembanyama jams it home.
Yeah, Wembanyama fights for his bucket, using his size to get it done despite the foul.
Shooting for Phoenix, Victor Wembanyama. 1 shot.
Honestly, we have never seen someone like Victor Wembanyama, a skilled 7.5-footer. I mean, the way he moves, it's unreal.
Jones, the pass to Smith. It's money from deep.
I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Nine left in the fourth quarter. Wembanyama fires. Embiid there for the rebound.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
Here's Jackson. He fires. No good.
Well, that's just excellent rebounding fundamentals right there. He found a body, and he cleared him out.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Suns.
They never gave up when they were down earlier. Forced their way back into this game. And look at them now.
And this one was all about desire. The perseverance of never doubting your teammates or the game plan. I mean, I love what they did here tonight.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. A nice shot by Mashburn.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And all of that success from the three-point line will open up driving lanes. Let's see if they can take advantage of that as well.
Up top, Ibaka. Back to Smith. Jackson with a screen on Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice! That one's good. Here's Murray. For 3. And the Suns get another 3.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Pulls up on the wing. Smith no good.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Outside Murray. So it's the Suns winning this one easily. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Now, shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Tim Legler, Ali LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. As always, we appreciate you tuning in tonight. And time now to present our player of the game.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on Coach Van Gundy. With these two bigs, I know this is a matchup you in particular are very excited about.
Yeah, Kevin, this really feels like a throwback matchup to me. With this style of game, running it through the centers, I feel like I should be on the sideline yelling at these guys.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Leitner out there with Yao. Then it's Tony Kukoc, and it's Christie in at the 2. Now Christie. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. Here's Maxey, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for New Jersey. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. That game was not their friend.
Well, you have to give the defense credit for making things hard on them, but they just looked out of sync offensively.
Now Maxey. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range. And now the fast break. Thomas with the ball. Here's George. The rebound by Kukoc.
Excellent coverage defensively, making it hard on him.
Pass to Yao. Out to Kukoc. Portland moving the ball around. Just 5 on the clock. Okongwu grabs the board. New Jersey has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside, Suggs. Now, here is George. And again, no good by New Jersey.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's George. 17 points in his last outing.
Well, that's just their first make in 5 attempts. Maybe that bucket can ignite their offense.
Maxey against Suggs. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yao. Rebound, New Jersey.
Well, this isn't the start they wanted. Need to just settle down and move the ball for better shots.
And here is Suggs. He's coming off a 13-point game against Milwaukee.
Yeah, and look, he made his mark on defense also. Was pressuring the ball, came away with 3 steals.
Pass to Leitner. Here's Yao, covered by Okongwu. Christie has the open look, hands it from downtown.
And the 3-point shot of Christie, so dangerous, a very capable shooter when the D gives him space.
Outside, George. Martin with the screen for George. That doesn't go either for George.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
Down low, got a piece of it. Stolen by Martin. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Guys?
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And that'll serve George well in his career. Lightning quick release.
George against Christie. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. And again, it's Portland with the 3.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a 3-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside. Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
And let's swing it over to Shams Charania, who has the latest scoop on activity in the Western Conference.
Thanks, Kevin. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Spurs front office making things happen. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around, and Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. He should be a great fit for this organization.
Thanks again, Shams, as always. Dix checked in for the Nets. Delano Banton comes in for Jalen Suggs. And so Jordy Fernandez decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And there on the 2K leaderboard are the teams that have been tormenting opponents defensively this month.
Well, you have to praise their defense over the last month. They've been working as a team to put almost constant pressure on opposing offenses. Just terrific stuff.
Now Okongwu. Pass to Martin. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. It's not going to go for him. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Maxey looking it over. And the foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game. So for the Nets, Williams, he's checked in for Okongwu. Favors comes in for Kenyon Martin. And Josh Green subbed in for Thomas. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Springer's checked in. 1:49 left to play here in the first. To the middle. Shot clock at 6. Here's Scantling. Got it. Good job in the low post.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Count it. Good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
Here's Springer. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Williams lays it up and banks it in.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Bowen. Here's Gatling. Zubac a screen on Favors. Jacks up a three. Springer can't get it to go. Inside. To the top of the key, Dick. A three-pointer, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Screen by Zubac. To the middle. And the dunk by Zubac.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Dick. No good on the triple. Tie game in New Jersey. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from New Jersey?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Jalen Suggs is out there with Green. Then it's Grady Dick. Then there's Favors, and it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey. Pass to Gatling. Williams with the steal. Green taking his time here. Outside, Suggs. Williams a screen on quickly. Outside, Green. From downtown, Kukoc with the rebound. And so quickly we'll bring it up with the Trailblazers. Last game matchup with the Suns, a tough loss there.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
Yeah, poor communication at the defensive end. Many of the rotations were late.
And you think of all that Jaylen Brown has accomplished, Coach? Top of the list, 2024 Finals MVP.
Yeah, look, it's tough to beat that as an accomplishment, Kevin. To win your team a championship and be the biggest part of it. But what I love about Jaylen Brown is the consistency of what he's done throughout his career. This guy has been good for a long time, and he's still got a long way to go.
Now here's Green. Outside, Suggs sinks the three-pointer. Suggs has got the lead up to 2 now for New Jersey.
And it seemed like they couldn't get anything to fall in that opening quarter, but you can just feel the momentum starting to shift.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them. So New Jersey going with an almost entire new group here. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Derek Favors. Thomas checked in for Dick. And Paul George is subbed in for Josh Green. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Maxey against Suggs. Yao, that's good.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Back to Maxey. Kick by Yao. Fires for 3. New Jersey with the rebound. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Portland.
And going back to last year, this series was an even split.
Okongwu with the screen for Suggs. No good on the 3.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside, Maxey. To the paint. Here's Yao. Here's Bowen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's on Jalen Suggs.
Excellent use of the pump fake by Yao. Wise beyond his years.
It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Yao. Every coach has their own philosophy, but Stan, you were telling me that it might not always align with their team style of play.
Yeah, look, Kevin, I think there's a difference between philosophy and style of play. And I think what you have to understand, philosophy are those immutable things that you think will win games regardless of the style. So that'll never change. But your style has to be fitted to your personnel. You really don't even have to watch him at the line. Just listen for the net.
Outside, George. Maxey against Suggs. And Okongwu has it in the corner. New Jersey needs to get off a shot here. And it's George missing.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Down low, here's Yao. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And this is where you feed Yao because almost no one is going to be able to block it.
Suggs passes to Thomas. Okongwu with the screen for Thomas. Pass to Okongwu. And here is Suggs. Hits the three-point bomb. Suggs has got 8 points.
Well, it took him a while to get his legs under him. He didn't do much in the first quarter, but now he's off and running.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Delano Banton's checked in for the Nets. Leitner's checked in for the Trailblazers. Christie comes in for Quickly. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. To the inside. Here's Leitner. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. And the Trailblazers lead by 3.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside, George. Martin with a screen on Christie. Down low. And finished off by Martin.
With the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Outside, Maxey. To the middle. And that one's good, Leitner.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Banton. Scoreless thus far. And George gets it to go.
And keep an eye out for George from deep. Tons of room to grow there.
Portland's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. There's the screen. Inside, here's Yao. And Yao slams it in.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And that one, good. Now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Outside, George. And the Nets, another 3.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. Pass to Bowen. Here's Christie. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. Christie's got the lead back up to 4 now for Portland. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Portland out in front, up by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Hey everybody, it's Portland Trailblazer basketball on tap in a game that's proven to be a healthy matchup through the first half.
Watching them on the offensive end, they did a great job moving that basketball. There's no surprise in those assist totals how they reflect that.
Keeping everyone involved, keeping everyone engaged.
Now let's change gears and talk a little bit about all-star voting.
Man, we've talked about it so much, hard to believe we're almost an all-star weekend.
I'm interested to see which new faces make it this year. This first all-star game for a player really memorable. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
Maxey with it. Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. Yao is out there with Leitner. Then there's Christie. Then there's Maxey. And it's Kukoc in at the small forward. Now here's Maxey. They lead by 4. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
keep in mind with Yao, it's not all about size. He's a skilled player in a big body, and that's a lethal combination.
Okongwu kicks to George. Martin with the screen for George. No good from outside.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
Yao with the screen on Suggs. The high post shot. Again, the Trailblazers score.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
It's George on the wing. Gets the three-pointer to fall. George has got 15 points.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Maxey with it, and it's Martin picking him up. Outside, Kukoc. Down to 5 on the shot clock, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Kukoc has got the lead up to 9 now for Portland. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Nets. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With the Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
And here's Maxey after Paul George getting his 3 to go. Pass to Kukoc, over Thomas. Rebound, New Jersey. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, George. And again, New Jersey with the triple.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks Chelsea.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the 3rd quarter.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Back to Suggs. Okongwu with the screen for Suggs. And stolen by Yao. Here's Christie. It's tipped. Stolen by Martin. Right, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Thomas a screen for the tie. And the Nets, another 3.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the 3rd. Outside, Maxey. Pass to Yao. They double-team Yao. Here's Leitner. Back to Christie. Shot clock at 5. Now Maxey. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. How he performed last season.
8th in blocks, and he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
Great anticipation and timing. That's how he ended up a top 10 shot blocker. Bowen, he's jacked in for Portland. Quickly comes in for Christie. That gives them the lead. And it's a 3-point New Jersey lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams.
Well, they put a big emphasis on quality passes last year. We saw consistent high-level ball movement from them.
Maxey against Suggs. Yao gets the bucket.
And we're getting a good glimpse of what Yao can do. He's not going to be a specialist in this league. He is going to be a force.
Now, here's George. 24 points for him. And the Nets, another three.
And those aren't the type of three-point opportunities that you can allow in the NBA.
Now, here's Maxey. Kukoc for three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside, George. Off target with his three. Trailblazers trail by 4. Outside, Kukoc. Pass to Yao. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, the raw talent and sheer height of Ming taking over on the interior.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Nets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And you can't ignore their passing. All game long, they've done a great job of just delivering the ball in rhythm right where it needs to be.
The first free throw is good.
And you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Williams, he's checked in for Okongwu. Favors comes in for Kenyon Martin. Grady Dix checked in for Thomas. And Delano Banton's subbed in for Jalen Suggs. He hits both from the stripe.
And he's shown a great touch at the line. They've tested the big guy, but he's come through.
Williams sets a screen for George. Pass to Dick. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Quickly against Dick. And it's quickly missing.
You got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
George with no one around. Hits it from three-point range. George has got the lead up to 5 now for New Jersey. Pass to quickly. Portland moving the ball around. Bowen. Green for 2 points. Bowen's got his first bucket in this one. Here's Dick. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Bruce Bowen.
And you never want to foul a jump shooter. Dick certainly qualifies as one.
New Jersey shooting their first free throws of the evening. And he knocks down the first one.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And the Nets making a change here. Green's checked in. And a switch here also for Portland. Zubac is checked in for Yao. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Trailblazers trail by 5. Faster quickly. They set the pick. Fires the 3. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for New Jersey. They'll be off to Charlotte for a game against the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He's one of the best in the business, absolutely. Portland's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. A 3 from Quickly. Rebound, New Jersey. 19 seconds left in the third. Here's Banton. still without a basket. Right side, Williams. The shot from the low post is good. And now it's a 9-point Nets lead.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
And so it's New Jersey, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Nets leading by 9. They've got Grady Dick. Green is out there with Suggs. Then there's Hot Rod Williams. And it's Favors in at the foursome. So that's the lineup on the floor for New Jersey. Now here's Green. Williams has a screen for Green. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Quickly kicks to Kukoc. Here's Gatling. He's covered by Suggs. Here's Bowen. Drains it from beyond the arc. Bowen's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Outside, Suggs. Pass to Dick. Stolen. Here's Springer. Guarded by Green. Out to Kukoc. Here's Springer. Just 5 on the clock. Over Green. Springer can't get it to go. New Jersey leading by 6. Outside, Green. Back to Suggs. Williams, a screen on quickly. Here's Dick. Off target from three-point range.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
Kukoc, a screen on Suggs. And stolen by Favors. On the wing, Green. Quickly covering. Pass to Dick. To the right side. Now here's Green. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Dick. From past the arc. And again, no good by New Jersey.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Group in for the Nets. Okongwu's checked in for Williams. Martin comes in for Derek Favors. Thomas checked in for Grady Dick. And it's Paul George in for Green. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, well, Jordi Fernandez was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad did you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. So it's Portland now. Paul George missing from long range. Kukoc, a screen on Suggs. Inside, and stolen by Okongwu. Outside Thomas. Suggs dishes to Okongwu. Martin with the screen for George. Trying to get something going. Rebound by Yao Ming. Yao's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Quickly the pass to Maxey. Looking for Yao. He gets it there. That one drops for him. Now just a 1-point Nets lead.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy. But a rally like this is how you do it.
And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Yao Ming.
Well, what I like most about Okongwu is his switchability defensively. He has the size to battle down low and the quickness to guard on the perimeter.
First one falls for him. A different look now for Portland. Leitner's checked in for Bowen. Christie subbed in for Quickly. Both free throws good from Okongwu. Trailblazers trail by 3. Now Christie. Here's the screen. Outside, Maxey. And Portland again with the bucket.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Now George lets loose a 3. And there's the 3.
He's been in total control offensively, and the defense has had no answers.
Here's Leitner, covered by Martin. Outside, Christie. Here's Maxey. Jacks up a 3. And down goes the 3.
And really, just when the fans were starting to get into this game, how about the silencer at the other end for a potential game-saving 3?
Now, here's Suggs. Now George shoots the 3. Down it goes for 3.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Maxey with it. He's covered by Suggs. There's a good screen. Fires from 18. And there's the jumper.
Oh, that's a big shot from the young center. Ming showing he can be counted on in the biggest moments.
And here's George. Martin with a screen on Christie. George missed on the 3. Portland trailing here. Now Maxey. A minute 20 left in the 4th quarter. Clock at 4. To tie it up. Goes back up, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And when you need points, Yao is a great option. He just goes on the attack.
Martin with the screen for George. And he drains the jam.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Suggs against Maxey. Christie fires. Drained from outside.
And what a huge bucket from Christie, coming up big when they needed a basket.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Suggs outside. The long shot, no good. Blazers on offense. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Maxey against Suggs. And out of bounds as New Jersey gains possession.
Oh, come on. You cannot let that happen in this situation.
So, guys, it comes down to this.
Time for your stars to shine.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what's your take on how they maximize their opportunities now?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, they'll likely only get one shot at this. They need to make it count.
They trail by 1. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. And they commit an intentional foul. See another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Jalen Suggs. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for the Trailblazers. Maxey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2.
Maxey really just does everything for his team. A selfless young player.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Boy, that is clutch. Now go out and guard that three-point line.
George! He's off from 3. They're going to prolong the game here with an intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
Shooting for Portland. Maxey. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
It's the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of reach.
And so it's Portland winning this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And that'll wrap it up.
And now, 2K Sports, and there's some debate around how important it is to gain momentum early in the season, Richard.
Well, in a competitive conference, it could be the difference between making and missing the playoffs or having home court and not. That first third of the season is so important.
The starters for the Golden State Warriors. We've got Danilo Gallinari, and it's Edwards in a two-guard. Cunningham outside. Batum outside. 4-3. Rebounded by Mourning. Batum against Gallinari. Goes up from the block. Second shot opportunity. Deflected. They get it back. Pass to Livingston. Here's Mourning. And here's Gallinari. And again, no good by Golden State. Cunningham outside. And we're about a minute into the first. Inside. Tipped. It's Edwards on the wing. Guarded by Batum. That one's good for two.
Well, it took them 5 tries, but they showed they can make a basket, I guess.
Now Cunningham. And the shot's good.
And I love the energy from Cunningham inside, pushing to get the bucket.
The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. And Grant, the son of Hall of Famer Arvydas Sabonis. How much do you think Domas modeled his game after his dad?
Well, B.A., I've played against his dad. Arvydas was 5 inches taller, but the elite skill set shared in common. No doubt, Domas took a lot of pointers from his father. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Cunningham. In his last outing, 16 points for him. Out to the right wing. Batum finds Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Gugliotta. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Livingston to the inside. Mourning. The layup off target.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And here's Cunningham outside. On target from range. Cunningham's got 5 points.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Outside Gallinari. There's the three. Counted from distance.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Cunningham. He's got 5. Johnson a screen on Gallinari. Here's Batum. And it's all from three-point range. The Warriors have gone 3 of 8 so far. There's the screen. Outside Edwards. Pass to Livingston. Fires the 3. Offensive board. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up. San Antonio moving the ball around. Cunningham outside. Pass to Evans. Three-pointer, no good. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Gugliotta. Edwards for 3. Up again. It's good on the putback.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Now here's Johnson. Still without a bucket. There's Cunningham with a three. Drills it from deep.
And Cunningham has to continue to improve his three-point shot. It's very important for his development.
Well, we've got a developing story here. Standing by remotely, we go to our 2K insider, Shams Charania, for the details.
Hey, Brian. As the trade deadline gets closer, it's the Spurs front office making things happen. They pulled off a blockbuster deal, I'm told, landing Cade Cunningham. They wanted a star to build around him. Cade was the exact type of long playmaker they were looking for. It should be a great fit for this organization.
All right, Shams, thank you. Much appreciated. Kuminga, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gill comes in for Anthony Edwards. And it's the Warriors with the ball. It's a three-point game. Here's Livingston. No points yet. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, with that attack mindset, Kuminga draws a lot of attention and oftentimes a lot of contact.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Kuminga taking 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, Jonathan Kuminga is one of the most exciting young players in the league. He's long, explosive, and right now it's about adding to his game.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Spurs trail by 4. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, success hasn't changed Austin Reeves' underdog mentality. He said it doesn't shift at all. There's a good majority of people that probably still don't think that I'm that good. It's a common theme for my life. What pushed me to get here are the people who doubted me. I always have to keep that in mind. Back to you guys.
Keeps that chip on his shoulder. Thanks a lot, Allie. Here's Gill. The Spurs making their last shot. 6 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Boy, Kuminga, this man is explosive at both ends of the floor.
59 seconds left to play in the first. Livingston, pass to Gill. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
San Antonio moving the ball around. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Shooting 3.
3 shots. 3 shots.
He misses the free throw. That one's no good. And he misses all three. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
That shot wide open.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Kawamura. And there's the screen. Pass to DeRozan. Here's Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
San Antonio shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
Green. Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
And he drops it first. So both teams changing it up here. And he makes both free throws. Here's Wesley. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Mourning. With 4 on the clock. Basket's good. Mourning's got 6 points. And so it's the Golden State Warriors leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. More 2K action in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Warriors.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And so in the game for the Warriors, Kuminga is out there with Trace Jackson-Davis, and it's Gill in at the shooting guard.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Richard, looking at your career, 17 years in the league. How'd you survive the grind of a regular season that many years?
Well, 1, you got to take care of your body, and 2, evolution is the key to success. I was a different player when I was year 3 than I was at year 15. You have to continue to evolve.
And both free throws good for Russell. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Wesley. No made baskets yet. Chalk up 2 there. Here's Kawamura. Pass to Russell. Unable to get that one. Excellent D there from Kuminga.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Here's Gill, defended by...
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark. Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Jalen Johnson, he's checked in for Green. Batum comes in for Russell. And Cunningham subbed in for Kawamura. Spurs trail by 9. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 10. From deep. San Antonio again can't hit. The Warriors have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Gill, the pass to Livingston. Down low. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Cunningham, left side. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
Yeah, what a massive showing from Cade Cunningham. It's been really a treat to watch.
There's the screen. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
And the Warriors making a switch here. Edwards is checked in.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Outside Johnson. Hits the trifecta. Johnson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
He has zero hesitation from Johnson, trusting his shot.
Pass to Gugliotta. Tries again. Mutombo with a rebound. Mutombo has got his 4th rebound in this one. Up top, Batum.